What's up? Good morning. Another freezing cold day here in Akron, Ohio. And my studio still doesn't have HVAC. I'm pretty sure it's on the agenda, though, for 2023. I think this year, of all the years I've been streaming at full grip, so like since 2018, I've never had HVAC in my studio. And 2023 is the year. Yeah. 2023 is the year that I get HVAC for sure. I'm confident. Extremely confident. We're making it happen. So I've been doing a lot of thinking. A lot of thinking. Yo, what's up, Dave Rose? I've been doing a lot of thinking because the Pokemon trading card game online is going to be gone. So it's just big. It's a big change for our scene, but I'm okay with it. I'm becoming more okay with it. I'm starting to not okay with live. I think live is a total disaster and a complete disaster, actually. And making the video yesterday, I have a space heater right here. Right there, it's the space heater cranked up to 82, blasting on my face. No amount of space heating can fix the fact that it's like 15 degrees outside, and this room does not have any insulation. So, obviously, my YouTube video that I released yesterday, I was in a pretty bad spot on stream yesterday, just because it's just like wait, that's not my desktop. Hello. All right. I muted myself as well. All right, I got it figured out. Anyways, look at look at Trust Your Pilots. Look at Trust Your Pilots thumbnail. That's pretty good. That's so sick, Brandon. I'm glad you got that. Thank you, Just Another Pokedad with the Prime sub and the 2 years. Long Dagger with the Prime sub. DF Metal with the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah. Making the video yesterday, I was in a really bad spot. I just didn't feel like making content, because it's just like I've got this huge unknown coming, going forward. Live is just, it's not in a place where it's really suitable for content creation. If you're playing on your phone and having fun, great. I'm glad it works for you doing that. Playing on desktop and creating a product to be viewed by tens of thousands of people, it's not ready for that, okay? It's just not. So if you like playing live on your phone, great. I'm glad you're having that experience. But like for me, that's just what I'm working through, is that the client is not ready to fulfill the space that PTCGO was fulfilling in the Tricky Gym thing. It is horrible to watch. It's unwatchable. I would venture to say it's unplayable because it gives me nausea to play. I can't play it for more than a minute or two. Thank you. Just another polka dad again. Appreciate it. With those 2 years. Yeah, it literally makes me feel like I'm on a tilt-a-whirl, bro. Trying to play it. But anyways. It's not ready, but this is the hand that TPCI has played. And they're in it and they can't back out. So it's a one-way train. No way turning around. This is it. So yesterday I was in a pretty bad spot, and I didn't feel like making any content because it's just like, well, I need to reinvent everything that I'm doing in the next month and a half. So I started so that's just consuming my mind right now, is how do we transition into a more tabletop focused channel logistically. We were talking about it on stream yesterday. It could cost me about $2,000 a month to do that, which I'm done paying off my car in the fall, which is like a good chunk of that, which is awesome. And then I can probably finesse another close to $1,000 a month just if I really if I pinch, just cut out a lot of stuff and really cut corners. I could probably find another $1,000 a month in the budget, maybe short term. What it's going to need to come down to is I probably am going to need to talk to my sponsors, and we're just going to need to put more, I'm going to need more is what it's going to come down to, and then I'm going to have to offer more as well. And I'm not mad about that. I think that if I'm able to, me and Full Grip have an understanding that I'm helping to grow Full Grip, and that that I'm worth more than I'm being paid at Full Grip, even though I'm getting paid a good amount. But that my value is still it's hard. How do you determine what's Tricky Gym's value to Full Grip Games? It's a hard number to quantify because I've kind of helped turn Full Grip Games into what it is, right? I mean, I could almost name my price. So in that, I'll just have to have some conversations with Full Grip Games and see what we can do. Because up until this point, it's I don't want to ask more from the shop than I need, because I want to help the shop grow. If it came down to do I need a bigger salary, or can we hire a new employee? It's hire a new employee, stuff like that. So, right. So I've been in a situation where I've just been kind of just helping the shop grow. So I'll have more conversations with Full Grip, more conversations with Dragon Shield. There's more that I can do for Dragon Shield, frankly. And I think as I'm transitioning into a more tabletop focused channel, then obviously sleeves will have a bigger part in that. So I've been with Dragon Shield for coming up on 2 years now, and we've had a great relationship, and it's continuing to grow. They don't have anything right now where they directly pay content creators. They have creator codes that you can use in their web store to get a percentage I forget what that's called, but I don't do that because I Full Grip Games is my shop. They have like a referral program, yeah. But I don't participate in the referral program, but I'm still probably one of their biggest advertisers. So an affiliate program, that's it. An affiliate program. Yeah. They have an affiliate program set up, but I'm not. So like that's a way to like make money as a content creator, but I from the very beginning I don't want to be part of an affiliate program. That's not LeBron James don't have an affiliate program, all right? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to enter code LeBron at checkout. So I was from the very beginning, I don't want to do an affiliate program. Yeah, I know. Did Tricky did he just compare himself to LeBron James? As I was saying, ego check, please. LeBron James is from Akron. That's the only comparison we're making. All right. Yeah. He's from Akron. I'm from Akron. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? We're pretty similar in a lot of ways. But you get my point. I don't want to I don't want to do an affiliate program because I mean part of making it in this business is knowing your worth as an advertiser, and it's like that's not how I want to do it. So you know, like I don't have an affiliate program through Full Grip. I just helped build it into what it is. And you can look at it. I don't have to prove it to anybody. Everybody knows, right? That thanks, Sharpling, for the sub and the 30 months. I don't have to prove it to anybody. Full Grip was, you know, nothing when I started. And now it's one of the biggest card shops in the country. And it's not entirely my doing, but it has a lot to do with me. Just you know, to be honest, I'm not trying to like, you know, flex or anything. It's just like I helped build it into what it is. There's also fantastic leadership and fantastic people working on the back end of Full Grip Games, which help. I mean, like I couldn't help promote Full Grip into the shop that it is if it didn't have an incredible team behind it, you know? Thank you, Mr. Incredible, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it. Speaking of incredible, thank you. So yeah, at this point, it's like Full Grip's a very big store, and I'm very thankful and appreciative to be a part of that. Now it's like gonna have to be a conversation. How do we? Because it's not just my channel. Like me being able to advertise effectively is at stake with PTCGO going down as well. So this isn't just a yes, Icky. Yes, exactly. This isn't just a it's not just a me issue, right? It's an us issue with me and my, you know what I mean? And I can deliver content that's even better than the content that I have been creating, and I'm confident about that. It's just going to require more finances. I need to be able to hire an editor, right? Because that's the big hang up, is that if I can hire an editor, then we can crank out some really top tier content very consistently. So, and like I said, I'm done paying for my car in the fall. That's 6 years I've been paying for that Jeep Wrangler, and she's finally almost paid off. That's fantastic. So, very thrilled about that. And then, we'll wiggle around some other finances and see what we can do. I talked to Chip yesterday, and Chip said that he'd be down to work something out with doing editing. Not that. He said he'd be down to work something out. For those of you guys that don't know about the Top Cut, Kyle Sukovich's Pokemon TCG channel, Kyle Sukovich is the OG, all right? Kyle Sukovich paved the way for all of us. Thank you, Shell Bueno, for the Prime sub. And now he works at the Pokemon Company International. But Kyle Sukovich, he's that dude, bro. He's that dude. He laid the groundwork for everything that a Pokemon TCG content creator can be. And he was doing it. He was doing it back in the day. 2010. So, you look at, Kyle Sukovich was creating Pokemon TCG content before the Pokemon trading card game online was a thing. In fact, you can go far enough back in his YouTube channel 10 years ago, which I did yesterday, as a part of my cathartic adventure. This Do you see how deep I went? All right. I was having a real bad emotional time because I started scrolling all the way back on the Top Cut. This is how bad of a day I was having. I was like, man, bro, this is... So I'm scrolling all the way back. And what you notice about, Kyle's career, Kyle was creating Pokemon TCG content before... All right, look at all these. There you have podcasts, you have tabletop gameplay, you have interviews with people at world championships, national championships, all that. He was just doing this. There's Pram. Mature content, softball, national softball game. Oh my God. At the world championships, doing interviews, recording games at the world championships. And then the Pokemon trading card game online came out. And then, so he was in it before there was the Pokemon trading card game online. And the Pokemon trading card game online, when it first came out, was a browser game. It was literally PokemonTCG.com/TCGO. This is what it was, bro. Thank you, Slade, for the Prime sub and the 26 months. And was it pretty? Absolutely not. Was it smooth? No. Was it easy to tell what was going on? Absolutely not. You barely see what's happening. You got a whole deck search, though. Blue screen of death. You know what's crazy? He gets this blue screen of death, and then he has to refresh. Refreshes it. And then it comes back, though. It does come back. Which is pretty crazy. So here's the thing. No, this doesn't look better than live. No, it doesn't. Come on. But it is a long, long way away from what PTCGO turned into. Now, that was in 2011, right? And over the years, things updated. I mean, here's, things changed. And as I was making this video yesterday on PTCGO shutting down, it took the Pokemon Company International and it took Direwolf a long time to figure out the look and feel of the game. But there's a big but. Big but. This was 9 years ago. This is like 2012, 2013. In 2012, 2013, streaming wasn't really a big thing. I would argue this deck list creator from 9 years ago does actually look better than live. Just straight up. I'm not even capping now. This does look better. I'm not capping. Now this looks better. Yes. And I'm not capping, it's just facts. So the big but in all of this is that those of us that have been fans of the Pokemon trading card game for 10 years have already been patient as this client evolved from a browser game, right, as we saw way back here. We've already been through it. We have been patient and we've all grown with it for 10 years. So what I'm saying is when the Pokemon Company International asks us all who have been patient with the development of the Pokemon trading card game online for 10 years and asks us to essentially go back in time and be patient again. For what, 10 more years? Brother, I'm going to be 45. No, I ain't got another 10 years. All right? No, absolutely not. So, making this video was extremely cathartic because it made me realize, and we'll watch the montage that I made, it made me realize how far the game had come in 10 years. And it feels very much like we as a community are just restarting, right? It just feels like we're restarting. It feels like we came all of this way with the Pokemon trading card game online, and we're patient, and we watched it grow, and we watched it like really blossom into something that was like not bad. And then Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is like, it feels like we're going back to day one. Over the years. This look here is like when I really started. I played during this era here, like definitely. I did play during this, but I like when I really started getting into PTCGO and like using it to test for tournaments, it was like this blue playmat coming up. This is when I started testing for tournaments. Not there, actually, not here. I like this. This is when I was really testing for tournaments on this board here. It was smooth enough. It just worked. And then by the time it got to this look, I feel like it was really, it was really suitable to create a career on. Like it was. It was pretty enough, smooth enough, things looked good. Basically all that you needed, oh yeah, this is me playing, yeah. All that you needed was the game to look and feel good enough for an audience to follow along and watch. Yeah, this look here is like explicitly better than the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. It just is. I mean, like, look at these dope animations. When they got this stuff down, like, they were trying to do some, like, fancy animations back in the day. Like there with the whole pop up the cards and the, But look how nice that looks. That just looks great. Honestly, they started to figure things out. They did, but they started to figure things out like after 5 years. Man? Like, bro, 5 years, like. And the thing is we've already seen Live. Live has been in development. Live has been in development for 5 years now. You know what I mean? It's already been in development for 5 years, and we've seen it be in development for 1.5 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been in development for 5 years, and we've seen 1.5 years of it. Like, firsthand. We've all experienced it. So we know now the rate at which... No, Live has been in development for 5 years. Since Lost Thunder. You guys remember when Lost Thunder came out? That's how long Live's been in development. There's a reason that Lost Thunder is the first playable set on live. It was the oldest playable set when it was released. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, to get a whole picture of everything that's been going on here is that Live and PTCGO have been simultaneously being funded and developed since 2018, which, you know, it's like you're funding two different games. And the hope is that after 4 years of being developed behind the scenes, right? The hope, I guess, was that after 4 years of being developed behind the scenes, that Live would be able to come out and run side by side with PTCGO, but it just can't. It's just a failure. That's why I say it's a failed project, because it doesn't, right? So now we're gonna have this really awkward in between time where basically we have to go way back in time to back when we didn't have a functioning client, and if we're real good and patient, then we'll get back up to one. So it's like, yeah, it feels kind of insulting to, the community that's really, helped invest it, the game into growing and all that. It does. It does. It hurts a lot to, like, be taken back like that. Thank you, High Roller, for the sub and the 3 months in advance. I appreciate it, High Roller. Thank you. Living up to that name. I appreciate you. But you could, like, look, though, even with something as simple as a victory screen, like, this team knew not to, like, bludgeon you with crazy flashbangs and flashing effects. And playing PTCGO never hurt my eyes. It never gave me, the whole time, it never gave me nausea. It never made me want to throw up, Like, it always at least was comfortable enough to play. Now, this stuff is ugly, for sure. This is ugly. Thanks, Brandon. There it. Brandon, I ain't going nowhere, all right? But yeah, during this time is when I really started to get into it. And there's still a lot of unnecessary animating. I mean, like, look at that. Hammerhead doing all this, right? Unnecessary. That's a discard pile search right there. But when it got to this board right here, this is when PTCGO really started to, like, feel good. Oh, and the shoulder length hair. Now look at all those beautiful animations and stuff. Yeah. It really, like, at this point, you really feel how far it had come. That's why it makes it so sad. Because you can really see it. I mean, this looks so good. Compared to where it had been. Even little things. Like, I left in that coin flip on purpose because even the little things, like, just feel good now. Attacks feel good, taking prizes feels good. It feels good. Even this, just rolling a game just feels good. The coin just feels cool. Everything is... And it's not that, like, this is just what we're used to. The game has changed a lot over the years. I mean, look at this. But the developers really put a lot of care into making it an experience that was fluid and felt good to play. And it took a long time to get to that point. Now, us as the Pokemon community had already been patient for 10 years as they turned the Pokemon trading card game online from a largely dysfunctional browser game into a usable client. That's what we'll call it. A usable client. PTCGO was never sexy. It was never the sexiest client. It was never the coolest client. But by the end of its life, it was smooth, it didn't get in the way, and it let us just play and appreciate the game for what it is. Now, obviously, PTCGO has its own economy problems, whatever. But, like, that's a different... I want to separate... Whenever we talk about PTCGO and we talk about live, please separate the economy from the games. Because if the Pokemon Company International wanted to, they could just give you all the cards for free. Okay? So, like, there you go. Yeah. If they wanted to just give you all the cards for free, they could. They could give you all the cards for free on PTCGO. They could give you all the cards for free on live. Whatever hoops they want you to jump through are all arbitrary and just whatever they decide in any given moment. But yeah, I mean, it's come such a long way. This was such a cathartic thing. I mean, like, look at this. And you know, the thing is that, yeah, they didn't update the characters at all. Look, you still got these goofy looking dudes from 2011. This little dude down here in the corner, bro, from day one. I still see this dude on PTCGO. That dude down there. So, this like backyard baseball looking, this backyard baseball aesthetic was created in 2011 and didn't get a single update really the entire time. The entire time. Yeah, the backyard baseball look the whole time. I've watched this montage like probably 50 times. And I'm still not over it yet. I just keep watching it, man. I spent like an hour looking for the perfect royalty-free song. And I found it. Thank you, Ryukage. I appreciate it. So, yeah, making that montage was extremely cathartic, and it also really helped me to understand how much the Pokemon trading card game online had changed over the course of the last 10 years. I don't want to say this. All right. So there's like how the Pokemon Company International handled the rollout of the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live has been a total and utter and inexcusable disaster. Period. There's no sugarcoating that. It's been a disaster the whole time. And if it wasn't Pokemon, then there would be a lot more damage and repercussions for how they handled it. But it's Pokemon, so they've got a lot of cushion, okay? Because it's Pokemon. So there's almost no failing, despite the fact that I do think it has been a failed project, period. Thank you, Becca Cantor, for that tier 1 sub. It has been a total disaster, and if it were any other franchise or any other IP, then it would just be done. So there's that, and that's just what it is. But making this montage made me realize how far the Pokemon trading card game online had come in 10 years. And I think that it's possible that in another 10 years, the Pokemon trading card game live becomes something like the Pokemon trading card game online. It has become increasingly clear to me that all of the lessons that the developers learned about creating a game that looks and feels good to play, all of those lessons that these developers learned over the last 10 years, the Pokemon Company International developers are learning those now in real time. And those lessons you can't just download those into your brain. It takes experience to learn those lessons. And because the Pokemon Company International didn't hire an experienced and qualified team, it hurts to say it out loud, but we have to be honest with ourselves. Because they didn't hire a team that was capable of delivering a AAA experience, we now have to go through the learning curve that Direwolf went through for the last 10 years, figuring out how to make a game that looks and feels good to play. Now we have to go through that same learning curve and experience with the live developers. Because right now it is extraordinarily clear that the Pokemon trading card game live, I'm not misspeaking, right? AAA is like your tier 1 games, right? I'm not a big gamer, so it's very... AAA is like, that's your big dogs, right? That's like your Zeldas, your God of Wars. All right. Okay. Big budget games. Yes. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I didn't misspeak there. So, because the Pokemon Company International didn't hire a team that was capable of delivering, they didn't hire a team that was experienced enough to deliver a smooth experience off the bat. They hired a team that was going to grow with the project. And that's exactly what we had been doing for the last 10 years. So now we are restarting that journey quite literally from square one. Thank you, X Turned Page, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. And that's why everybody is... That's what, especially players that have been in this for a long time. Players who just started recently, they don't care. You didn't put in... Frankly, if you've only been playing for a year and you don't hate live that much, I'm not going to say your opinion doesn't matter, but you also don't have the... You didn't go through what we went through with this client. So your perspective is just different, you know? You didn't put in the time making this client what it is, you know? So of course you're ready to wait 5 years because, you know what? You haven't waited 10 already. So it's incredibly frustrating. It's incredibly frustrating for people who have been through this entire journey to go back in time and retread ground that we've already tread. Because we've already done that. And a lot of it just like very evidently comes down to the fact that the team that was hired to create live is a team that's going to have to grow with the project. And frankly, they're probably paying them like a team that's going to grow with the project. They didn't want to invest the finances into creating a AAA experience. So instead, they got a budget experience. And that's what we're all getting. And hopefully, the developers of Live are passionate and ready to take on this challenge. And hopefully, they understand why the community is so frustrated. Because we're going back in time. And we have to, you know, now we already put in our time kind of like being patient with a team as they develop a game. Now we have to like put in, you're saying, another 10 years to be patient with a team as they figure out how to make the game. I understand, and maybe it was inevitable that the Pokemon Company International was going to try and take hold of the client and bring it in-house. That's fine. But, and I don't disagree with that move. I don't disagree with eventually ending the Pokemon trading card game online. I don't disagree with any of that. From like a philosophical standpoint and a business standpoint, I think it always made sense to bring it in-house. The problem is that from an execution standpoint, they didn't bring in the team that was needed to deliver a seamless experience. And it is a real big problem for player confidence, and it's a real big problem for player retention, and it has been just a PR disaster the entire time. Because you're basically throwing us through this loop again. Now, and then, and one of the things that we're coming to is that the Pokemon Company International and Tricky Gym have very different philosophies, quality standards, I guess, because me as a content creator, I refuse to go backwards, okay? If you told me, like, you got me to here, and it's like, cool, we're creating content using this look, right? And then you rip this away, and you give me something that's more like back, you know, here. It's like, I'm not going to do that because I take too much pride in my content and I take too much pride in my production that I'm not going to go back in time with you 8 years, you know? I'm not going to do that. Now, the Pokemon Company International may be shameless enough to do that because that's what it is. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to go back in time with something. So it takes an element of shamelessness to be able to do that because you have to not care, right? Because if you did care, then you wouldn't be going back in time. So you have to have an element of shamelessness, right? I do have shame. A lot of it. So I am refusing to go back in time with my content. I have to go forwards. I have to continue progressing. And the difference between me and the Pokemon Company International is that they get to sit on the success of the Pokemon brand and are not always fighting for their lives to stay relevant and continue existing. But me as a content creator, nothing's guaranteed for me. I'm not too big to fail. I can't do that. I can't go backwards 8 years, right? I can't look at my content that way and just be like, it'll all be fine. If I have that outlook, I'm destined to fail. And as I said before, if this project, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, was a project by any other company, it would fail. But Pokemon is too big to fail. But I'm not too big to fail. So I can't have that shameless attitude that the Pokemon Company International is having towards live. I can't just take that negative PR on the chin and just shake it off. You know what I mean? I can't just take that. Because this is my livelihood. It has to be shameless. If you put out something that's worse than what you have, then it's shamelessness or ignorance or both. It's one of the two. But somebody at the Pokemon Company has to know that it's... Look at the feedback. They have to know. So if they do know, then it's shameless. And if they don't know, then it's ignorance. Right? It's just a tough space to be in. Now, if we take a look at the Pokemon trading card game live and where it's at currently, you know, it's still, I'd say it's still a handful of years away. It's still a handful of years away from being a usable client. Maybe not for you on your cell phone, fine, but for me, I'd say it's a few years away from being a client that is the face of a YouTube channel with 100,000 subscribers. It's just like, I'm not going to put tens of thousands of people through the nauseating experience of watching that client on desktop mode. Not now. You know what I mean? Like, it might be fine for people on their phones. It might be serviceable for that. But it's not serviceable for someone who's making a career off of Pokemon trading card game content. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. So, what does live need to be used? It needs to look and feel good to play. Live needs to at least get to... Live needs to at least get to this point. I'm talking, we need live to at least be Sun and Moon era PTCGO. Thank you, Railroad, for the Prime sub and the 22 months. So, it's not there. Now, as someone whose job it is to make content about the Pokemon trading card game, I'll still visit live, and I'll probably comment on its development. But I'm just not Goldfish says playing video games was never meant to be a career in the first place. All right, Goldfish. That's fine. Sure. What about entertaining? Is entertainment meant to be a business? Can entertainment be a business? Sure, but you're only supposed to entertain in this way, and this way. No, you can entertain whatever's entertaining. And if entertainment has to do with what people find entertaining. I'm not making a career out of playing video games because I'm pushing that on other people. People want to watch people play video games. Therefore, I have a career entertaining people while I do that. Anyways, yeah. Please. Of course, Pokemon doesn't owe me a career. I don't need them. So long as they continue making Pokemon cards, I can create content. The Pokemon Company International doesn't owe me anything, but I'd argue that they owe their fans something, Goldfish PTCG. It's not just what they owe me, it's what they owe the people who have helped build this community and who help support the Pokemon Company, right? At this point, the Pokemon trading card game is the most successful trading card game in the world. So you could argue that they owe those fans something, of which I am one. So. Right, it's not just about what they owe me. They don't owe me anything, but arguably they owe the community something. Arguably, they should not be taking advantage of the community's goodwill and love of the Pokemon franchise to just feed them, the bare minimum effort. Arguably, they owe the Pokemon community more than that. Exactly, Turbo Sean. Exactly. And I think that one of the things that makes me the most upset is that one of the things that makes me the most upset is that it feels like the Pokemon Company is taking advantage of the community's love of Pokemon. That's just what it just feels like. They're just taking advantage of it. Instead of passionately delivering something that's really worth investing into, it's like they're just taking advantage of it. Or like it feels like it's a chore. Live feels like a chore and not a passion project. It feels like we did this because we had to. And that's not who I am as a person. I don't do anything just because I have to. I do things because I want to. I set goals for myself and accomplish things that I'm driven to accomplish. Yeah. And soon, here's the thing, is that if you thought that the response to Live was bad now, imagine, this is so sick. Imagine what the criticism of Live is going to be when it's all we have. After 500,000 plus downloads and 7,200 reviews, Live is sitting at a 2.4 out of 5 on Android. PTCGO on it's run at a 4 out of 5. 5 million plus downloads and 142,000 reviews. It's like this is the crux of what we're talking about, is that it's just not up to par with what we had already worked to build. Hexmaniac says, doing things because you want to and not because you have to is very privileged. It's true. But people who are working for a franchise like Pokemon, they're an entertainment brand that is producing a product that helps people, find enjoyment in life. They're producing a product that's supposed to be entertaining. So when the Pokemon Company is producing a product that comes off as just like, we're just putting this out because we have to, then that's going to affect the player base who is like, oh, well, something that I used to do for fun, is not fun anymore because the joy has been sucked out. It's like, you can feel that, You're not going to go to something for entertainment if it just feels dutiful. Like, you're just like, oh, it's just... Like, I feel like my job is to be an entertainer. My job is to entertain. So when I am using a client that frankly feels like a pain in the butt, like to work through, that's not entertaining. You know? Playing live is like a chore. That's precisely what I'm trying to get at. Playing live feels like a chore. Now, obviously, I'm extremely blessed to have a job that doesn't feel jobby, but what I'm saying is that being an entertainer, like, all right, if I'm going to be an entertainer, you're not going to want to watch me wash dishes, right? I wash dishes because I have to, but I don't want to make you watch me wash dishes on stream. New Mantle says, I love you, Mahone, but I could not sit here and receive secondhand migraines trying to watch PT. That's what I'm saying. So, obviously, I'm blessed to get to play a game for a living. I mean, that's just... But it's also hard work. It is. It's hard work. Because it's being an entertainer. Like, that's the thing, is that it's not... Playing the game isn't the living. That's not... I don't just log on and play video game and make money. That's not what it is. My job is being an entertainer, and being an entertainer and being a video editor and being a thumbnail creator and doing all of that is work. Now, I love my work, but that is work. So being an entertainer is work, and people have been entertainers as long as people have been people. That's a valid way to make a living. Now, the Pokemon trading card game online has been a tool that I have used to be an entertainer. But what I'm saying is that the new client, Live, is not an appropriate tool for an entertainer. Because it is laborious. Live is a laborious experience. It hurts to watch. It hurts to play. It's uncomfy to play. It's uncomfy to watch. Live just isn't it for being an entertainer's tool. PTCGO had gotten to a point where it could be a valid tool for entertaining. But Live is not there. And it might be there after another 5 years. But the thing is like, I don't want to put my audience through the uncomfortable experience of trudging through the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live's development. Because I've already built a platform and a career with one thing that works. So then to go to something that doesn't work, it's like I had a car that I drove to work every day, and the car wasn't the sexiest car, it wasn't the fastest car, but you know what? It got me to work every day. And now I have a car that don't drive real good. So I got to figure out what the balance is going to be. I mean, I could go to tabletop content, you know, and producing exclusively tabletop content. I imagine we'll do some live to just like keep tabs on it, you know? Maybe not. I mean, because part of me is like just so kind of mad about the whole thing that I don't want to. I don't feel like they deserve like me trying to smooth over and shill the client. So I don't feel like it deserves that. So we're at this crossroads, right? I don't want to put my audience through watching it. I don't want to put me through playing it. It genuinely makes me nauseous. You guys saw you guys see the video title? God. So it needs a lot of help. You know, I'm mad about it, but it is what it do. We'll figure it out. I could transition into like full-time tabletop. I could just pretend that. So then I thought about it, like, obviously I could transition into full-time tabletop content. I could probably figure out the finances to be able to do that. I could probably figure out, you know, I'd have to hire a more full-time video editor, and we'd have to move some pieces around, but I might be able to do that. But then there's like a decent part of the Tricky Gym experience is like popping off and beating some random with a silly deck. All right, I feel like that's the part that I'm gonna miss. Is like there's a piece of that just popping off and beating some random person on the internet with a silly deck that me and chat created. That can't be replicated on tabletop. Thank you, Besh, for the sub. I appreciate that. The shenanigans, right? So, and those moments make my most successful videos. It's true. It's true. There's something about, like, I can laugh maniacally when I'm beating a random person on the internet that can't hear me, but when I'm sitting across the table from somebody, it's rather rude to laugh in their face. As I'm sitting across from somebody, it's rather rude to pop off and laugh at them. Oh, man. No mercy. And I do feel like that's part of the Tricky Gym experience is, you know, just building a silly deck. So I want to do more. I think, like, we looked yesterday and 8 out of my last 13 videos were PTCGO videos. I think I'd want to like flip that. Like I would love it to be like maybe a 70-30 split. Where like 70% tabletop and 30%. But if I'm being honest, like part of me just doesn't think that live is in a place where we can where it's going to work. If I can get myself into a headspace where it's more where it becomes funny, where how bad live is becomes funny, but I'm not in that headspace right now. I'm not there, man. If I could get into a space where I'm not frustrated with live, and it's just, oh, isn't this cute? This funny. Oh, yeah. Isn't there like some crazy disco board going on live right now? Like, I logged in the other day. Yeah. Cam Dab says, me with epilepsy probably will never play live. Exactly. It's a health hazard. Thank you, Snorlax, for the Prime sub and the 21 months. I mean, if you look at how far PTCGO had come in 10 years, I'd say anything is possible. It's possible that live can be good. Sure. It's possible, but I think that I'm standing by absolutely everything that you experience visually on the Pokemon trading card game live needs to be redone. Everything. Like, I'm not like kidding or being dramatic or whatever. Like everything that in order to really bring the client up to par, everything that you experience visually needs to be redone. I don't know what game I'm playing today. I'm just I don't feel like getting bopped by Sky Sealstone, so maybe I could just play Mew VMAX on live today since Sky Sealstone doesn't work. Thank you, Pumpkin Amy, for the sub and the 25 months. Appreciate it. There is we've talked about it. There's too much flashing. Yeah. Just I did see that they're apparently hotfixing Sky Sealstone, yeah. Which is cool. Boy. 3 choice belts in here? Dang. I wish I could see my whole deck. You feel? Kind of. Definitely harsh in the vibe right now, but that's fine. Like it's hard to conceptualize what I have. It's really hard to conceptualize what's in the deck without being able to see the whole deck. You know, in this little corner over here. So that's tough. What did I even have in this deck if not for 2 Marnies, Serenas, and Bosses? No, you can't click any of that. It's just this is the deck builder. This is it. You can't expand the deck. This is it. You can't expand it. So stop trying to find a way to make it full screen because it doesn't full screen. I promise this is it. You're looking at it. This is just it. You can't. You can't. I know it's very evident that they created this with mobile in mind and not desktop. I get it, but that it really hurts your desktop users, which ironically are the users that are going to be showing off your game to the public, you know, which is like, so it's a terrible idea to have such a abysmal desktop client because your streamers, your YouTubers, all the people who are going to be showing off. What do I don't have Pumpkaboo in here. We'll put that dude in. I don't have a Rangaroo in here. Dang. What does the hamburger menu next to the Lugia V-Star do? What hamburger? Oh, this? That's what that does. Nothing. You see? It's fine. You know, I think we'll... It just is what it is, man. It just is what it is. The gameplay... The deck builder is bad. It's the gameplay's unwatchable. I don't really... The menu stuff's not great. But the... Yeah. All right. But I do believe the other stuff's unwatchable, yeah. Put in a Skyla. We'll put in a rope. And we'll put in... Do I not have Stoutland in here? Yo, Stout Doggy Dog. There he is. I knew we were missing some stuff. And you can put a cologne in. Is there a... Why can't I look up canceling cologne? I don't own any copies. Okay. Probably not. Shouldn't I be able to see it? Even if I don't have it, though? Okay. Very nice. Not being able to, like, click on that gray space to, like, bring us out. That's, like, a real vibe killer for sure. Don't like that. Oh, but that's fine. Yeah, it's true, Nick. Yeah, I am gonna be out of credits. That's for sure. Soon. Yep. I burned a lot of credits showing off gold cards, I think. But like I didn't realize that I could show off a gold card on the client without actually having it. But I wanted to show off the texture differences between like the alt arts and the full arts and the when I made the live critique video. $200 to get 400 celebrations codes. That's sick. Whoo, boy. You can't find a game. You're right, actually. I'm not equipped, bro. I'm not equipped. There we go. I don't know if it's gonna... I don't know if we're gonna be able to find somebody. Oh, yeah. I am in standard format. Don't forget your emotional support stuff, friend. It's true. I am on ranked. All right, we'll try restarting the client. I am in the queue for over 25 minutes. Okay. Here we are. Very nice. Okay. Mass Dave has tried playing all morning, got one game in an hour. Okay. Huh. How long do you think we go for? Or is this just the content now? I think this is the content, right? Huh. Oh, yeah, baby. Huh. my elo's too high for the scrubs. True. Anybody else in the chat also waiting for a match in live right now? Yes, this is sick. Huh. All right, so this isn't working. Something tells me that this client might not be ready. Something. I don't know. Thank you, Scuba Shuba, for that Prime sub in the 8 months. So here's my concern, right? Scarlet and Violet isn't going to be released on PTCGO. So by the time Scarlet and Violet comes out, oh, I'm on casual right now. Yeah, it broken, dude. It ain't working. It's just not working. So clear my notifications on my profile? How? Where are those? Wow, look at all my friends. Oh, these are all people who want to be my friend. Okay. This logo looks, the logo looks good. Don't hate on the logo. Now, the resolution of the professor and the hexagons in the background looks terrible, but the logo is crisp. That's because whoever made the logo, like, they probably had their artists who make the set logos make the logo. But the background, like this hexagon, that's like at, 32p. Yeah, the logo is the best part of this page. Yeah. The logo is the best part by far. The background is like 32p. Now, maybe if I could load a match, I wouldn't spend so much time talking about how grainy this is, but like, we got to find content somewhere. That just looks bad, as you can see. Like that texture back there, it is all very grainy and just, it looks bad. Okay. But the logo looks good. Now we can look at the profile. I really hope they get rid of all of this. All of it. I don't like any of it. It's all troublesome. Yeah, it's looking like this is going to be a no-go today, guys. All right, we'll try again later. I restarted the game already. Multiple times. Thank you, Yoshi, for that gifted sub. So as I said before, I mean, it's very frustrating for us as a community to have to go through a repeat of like the last 10 years that we've been, you know, watching the PTCGO dev team grow with PTCGO. It's tough to have to go through that again. But I do have faith that maybe in like 5 years that I say 5 years that live will get to where PTCGO is now. About 5 years. Because live has already been in development for 5 years. So you got to assume live's been in development for 5 years. By the time we get all of the expanded cards, everything works, and the game looks and feels good to play, I'm giving it, I feel like, a generous 5 more years. Yeah, live in its current state is 5 years of work, yes. So what I'm saying, 5 more years. In about 5 more years, it'll be where this is now. That's my prediction. So we just got to be patient. That's all. Come on. Are you guys not patient? You're just not patient enough. That's it. Come on. Just be a little more patient. You'll be fine. 2028, baby. Come on. If you got a bunch of ingrates in my chat, honestly. Bunch of ingrates. Just 5 years. Come on. Oh, yeah. Look at that deck, bro. Now we got ourselves a... Now we got ourselves a deck. I feel like I want... I could probably pinch a spot if I play like a Luminion too. But then you got to have a Luminion on your bench. That's fine. Let's do it. So yeah, we'll just be a little patient. I think that it's reasonable. It's reasonable to think that in 5 years, the game's been in development for 5 years. It's reasonable to think that in 5 more years, it'll be caught up to where it's at. To where PTCGO is. PTCGO was in development for, it's been developed for over 10 years. Thank you, Snoopy, for the Prime sub. I'd like to go first. I could play a Crobat VMAX. True. Yes, I want to go first. Look at that. Beautiful start. Cool. Looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX, and I'm going first. We've got a solid opening hand with Sky Sealstone in it, so I can use that to take a bonus prize card against Mew VMAX, which is quite good. I'll grab Switch, and then we'll quick ball away Darkness Energy, and we just want to get as many cards into Lost Zone turn 1 as we can. I've got Radiant Eternatus. I've prized my Drapion, it looks like, which is not good. So, going to have to work with that. Flower selecting again. We got another Scoop Up Net. Boss's Orders is good, but yeah, the Boss's Orders is real good, actually. Yeah, let's keep that. We're going to want that, especially since we prized our Drapion. I'll retreat. And flower selecting. Find Scoop Up Nets. That's fine. And we'll pass. We'll see if my opponent is playing Meloetta or if they are playing Quad Double Turbo Energy. We could play switch cards instead of switches. We do have Pikachu VMAX in the deck, so I guess the switches get it out of paralysis. But yeah, these should probably be switch cards, I guess. The odds that we'll need that are pretty low. So yeah, these could definitely be switch cards. Because we do have Escape Rope, which can move the Flying Pikachu VMAX anyway. Looks like my opponent is playing the double turbo version of Mew. So that's cool. And we'll see who they end up promoting turn 1. Already got an Ordinary Rod in the Lost Zone. Got to be careful with our energy. If they just have someone like Mew V in the active, then I could potentially go get Radiant Eternatus and take a turn 2 knockout. If I can get enough cards into the Lost Zone, I could Mirage Gates some energy onto Radiant Eternatus, take a knockout, or Amazing Reshiram to take a knockout, which would be pretty cool. Could also go on to Raikou. It's possible. Raikou with the Sky Seal Stone does allow us to take 4 prizes on a Mew VMAX. I mean, I could soften it up with a Cramorant, and then if they don't Psychic Leap, I could finish it off with a Raikou Sky Seal Stone combo. So that's something that we can work towards as well. But we would have to soften up a Mew first with... Looks like they're just going to retreat. And that's great news for me because it's possible for me to knock out that Mew this turn. Let's Culver's Experiment, and we do want... Let's see, Escape Rope, Comfy, Energy Recyclers, probably good to keep. And the darkness energy could allow me to attack. We've got 2 switch cards in the hand. The energy, I think, is good. Yeah, let's do that. And now we're looking for an attacker. We've got an escape rope and a fire energy. Let's take the escape rope. And we'll scoop up nets. Flower selecting. We find training court and switch. Training court is good. Let's escape rope. Need an attacker. Bad. Somebody. Quick ball or any attacker will do. Okay, flower selecting. We're not getting there. So I think at this point I can't do it. I've got 8 cards in the lost zone, but no attackers yet, which is fine. That's fine. I can't do it, but I might as well dig a little more. We find Zigzagoon and a lightning energy. Holy moly. Okay. So still just pretty much all bad. I'll attach a lightning energy to Comfy on the bench and pass. Yeah, that was not good. We've got 4 quick ball in the deck and some attackers. I mean, we just could have found any of those, but we didn't. So, wasted a lot of cards. I mean, we got 9 cards in the lost zone now, but it's fine. Just want to not get our hand disrupted. That'd be great. I've wasted a good amount of my switch cards as well. 2 scoop up nets, switch and a rope. And 3 scoop up nets, 2 rope. I mean, I've got, and a switch. Okay, so I think like all of my switch cards are gone. I think I have 1 scoop up net left in the deck, and I'm getting judged. I do find Kulris and Quick Ball, which is good. And they're going to take their first prize. So I probably want to just go get an attacker and swing into Mew VMAX. They don't have a Mew V down, which I think is a big mistake. In this matchup, you definitely want to give yourself the option to Psychic Leap as the Mew VMAX player. So that's fine. We're going to promote Comfy. And we got Ordinary Rod. Very cool. Let's Kulris. Cramorant. Lightning. Gear. Vacuum is probably unnecessary for now. So we got Cramorant. I'll flower selecting. Take Mirage Gates. Retreat into Cramorant. And attach a fire energy here. And spit. Let's think about rodding. I think I'm down my other rod already. So I'll hold on the rod. We'll spit. And then I just need to find my, Reshiram or find Eternatus, knock out the Genesect, and knock out Mew VMAX. Ideally, you want to knock out Genesect first and then finish off Mew VMAX for 4 prizes so you don't get Rock Sand. That's kind of the vibe. They got Rope. But honestly, I can soften up both Mew VMAXs, and since they don't have a Mew V in play, I can just hit both Mew VMAXs, and then I could take 4 prizes on one with Raikou, leave the other one damaged. And you see, I mean, it's so hard for them to take all the prizes that they need to take against a Lost Box deck. So long as you don't run yourself out of resources, you can kind of just, you can take your time. They can collapse and vacuum. Yeah, to basically heal off a Mew. Yeah, that would be tough. They could do that. It's true. That's something, I mean, Lost Box really hates it when Mew heals. But then also, I am playing this game without my Drapion. It's prized, so. So we're a little bit on hard mode right now. There's boss's orders. So I could finish off that Mew, or I could just go knock out a Genesect. Take another boss. I feel like it's time to just go. If I knock out Mew, I'm probably getting Roxanne. So, I mean, but, or I could knock out Genesect, save the Mew. Might be correct to just knock out Genesect. I'll quick ball away. It's really tough, that. Check the deck. We've got Radiant Eternatus. We've got a dark, a fire, 2 dark and a fire in the deck. We've got Culver's Experiment, Training Courts, 2 more Mirage Gates. So I think that I mean, then we just hope we pull the Drapion off the prizes. I think I'll go knock out Genesect. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't want to get... So Mirage Gates. I don't want to get Roxanne. So we'll do that. We'll boss up the Genesect with the Sky Seal Stone. Retreat. And I'm going to Rod back in. Do both. I'm going to put back in these. And we're going to put back in the Fire and the Lightning. That's fine. And I'll Power Beam for 200. So we take this knockout. And we're really hoping we find the Big D. There he is. So now that we've got Big D, all I need to do is Sky Seal Stone, knock out a Mew VMAX, and we win. So that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. So that's what we're going for. Now, strategically, we have made it so that they cannot Roxanne us. That's why we gusted up the Genesect and knocked it out, leaving the Mews. Because with Sky Seal Stone, it's possible to take 4 prizes in a single turn, as we're going to see coming right up. There's a path, so that does make my life a little bit harder. But I can still potentially attack with Cramorant to soften this thing up. And we've got time. They've got 3 prizes left to take. I've got no Pokemon V in my discard pile. So we'll take Mirage Gates. And then let's gear. We find Culver's. Beautiful. And let's Colress. We got Court, Lightning, Comfy. I think I get more off the energy recycler. Court get me, yeah. I mean, Court get me an energy back instantly. But I could just get this. Oh, Court's better. Oh, yeah. Court get me the knockout. Yeah. All right, we take this. It's not game because I have 4 prizes left, so it's not game. We just hold. Because I need the stone. So we'll go here, and all Mirage Gates. To here and here. And I'll retreat into Comfy and Flower Selecting. We got Cramorant and Reshiram. I think I'll keep Cramorant. And we'll put down that. And we'll pass. And all I need to do is find that Sky Seal Stone, and I win. So we can just hang out here. And the thing is that since I'm at 4 prizes remaining, they can't Roxanne me. And that's their biggest defense, is being able to use Roxanne. Now, they might Psychic Leap here. They could definitely do that. But even if they Psychic Leap this Mew VMAX, I've got this Mew VMAX on the bench that I can potentially bring up. It would still be annoying if they judge, but I've got a pretty decent shot of being able to... I mean, judge is only to 4 cards. At this point, I've only got like a 10-card deck. So... it's not a big combo that I need. Not huge, anyways. We can still get it. So we see them kind of really considering their play. They've got Silene, so they're going to play Silene. That's not Judge, though. So now I've got 6 cards in deck. I get to top deck 1. I think I'm out of switch cards. No, I should have 1 scoop up net left. Yeah. So they're putting Judge back on top of the deck, but they can't play it. They know the end is nigh. And that they must disrupt my hand. They send up Mew VMAX, so I don't even need to boss. So this should just be game. We got Flower Selecting. It's not game. Okay. Huh, that's a tough one. And we're going to grab the Comfy. And then... there's the card, but I have no switch. So... we bench that. And we just hang tight. Yeah, that's fine. But now they can just win if they Psychic Leap again. But they evolved another Mew VMAX, so now I can win again. So they are going to Lost Vacuum their own path. Which is fine. We wait patiently. And they can cram for their Judge. which is exactly what they want to do. But I don't have a lot of cards left in my deck. I just don't. So there's a pretty decent shot we get it. I don't want to play this energy recycler yet, because then I dilute my deck with energy. So now we've got 4 cards in deck. I've got the training court, so even if they path, then I still have it. But the Sky Seal Stone needs to be not the bottom card of my deck. So long as the Sky Seal Stone is not the very last card in the deck. If they Psychic Leap, then I'm in, then I need boss. But they don't. They just max Miracle, so I promote Comfy, and all I need is the Sky Seal Stone, and we've got the Colress's Experiment, so it's guaranteed. Colress, GG's, put down Drapion, Training Court, Darkness Energy, retreat into Drapion, and Sky Seal Stone, Dynamic. No! 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 Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back! That's my first time trying to use that tool. That basically was a win. Yeah, that counts as a win, bro. Yeah, you gotta do the V-Star power first. I thought if you just, cause I keep thinking it's like Beastbringer. All right, it's my second time making that mistake. All right, it's just second time. Third time, they ain't getting me a third time. Oh, that's a YouTube game guaranteed. Streamer learns to use Sky Seal Stone. All right. We're up against Regigigas with our Radiant Eternatus Flying Pikachu Lost Box deck. Got a pretty solid opening hand. Radiant Eternatus and Flying Peak are both in the deck. This is good stuff. We've got a lot going for us in this matchup because, we have Flying Pikachu, which is awesome. But we also have Radiant Eternatus as an attacker, and Radiant Eternatus has 170 hit points, so it's not exactly easy for Regigigas to be able to deal with that. I'm going to attach, attach an energy to Comfy and Retreat, just to get a little bit. I'll quick ball away the Battle VIP pass for the Radiant Eternatus, and then Flower Selecting, and we'll take the Mirage Gates. And then we'll slam this guy down and go get to Flying Peak. There we go. So the goal is to get a turn 2 Max Balloon. And we've got a lot of good backup plans. Radiant Eternatus just doesn't really get knocked out by any of these guys. So we want to get Flying Pikachu going, and Max Balloon makes it so that it cannot be knocked out or cannot be damaged by attacks from basic Pokemon. And the Regi deck is entirely basic Pokemon. You don't want to get 2 Flying Pikachu because then you got one on your bench that's a sitting duck that they can just use Serena to bring up and knock out. So you don't want to do that. You just want the 1 Flying Pikachu, and then you want to Max Balloon a bunch of times. And eventually, if they have Escape Rope in their deck, they might be able to Escape Rope around Flying Pikachu and then use Serena to bring it back up and knock it out. That's like the dream for them. Even if they manage to do that, we still have Radiant Eternatus that does 200 damage and has 170 hit points, and we could just attack with that dude. And none of their attackers do 170, unless they're playing powerful colorless energy, and most lists are not. Just relying on choice belts to take their knockouts. They've got the turn 1 attack. Sure, man. Oh, God. Sure. Okay. Stings a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, Battle VIP Pass and Regi. Sure. You really hate it when they get the turn 1 Terra Spark. Doesn't happen every game. Or I'd say very often at all. But it's fine. I'm not mad. Here we go. Ain't even mad about it, bro. Colress's Experiment. We got Quick Ball, Scoop Up Nets. And Mirage Gates. That's fine. Quick Ball away, Drapion. I'm out of Comfies. That's right. Oh my God, I've prized 2. Okay. That's so sad. 4. Flower selecting. Take the Quick Ball. Okay. 5 cards. I don't think that we can do it. Ugh. I can just take a knockout with Zigzagoon and, I mean, I guess. That's fine. Scoop Up Net. Attach. Bench that. Attach here and spit innocently for the knockouts. And we'll take our prize. It's a Comfy, of course. So we're probably okay. Would have much rather attacked with Flying Pikachu there, but it's aight. They've put a lot of pressure on us this game, that's for sure. Hoping that because of cards like Battle VIP Pass, they don't have room for luxuries like Escape Rope. That's the hope. Or, you know, the Regieleki that can get trainers back from the discard pile. They've got 2 speed lightning and a capture in the discard pile, so they don't actually have enough energy to attack with. Regidrago, they can't Giant Fangs or anything. They do have 1 Aurora and a Twin now. That's okay. And can draw 2 with Dragon's Horde. I got Hisuian Heavy Ball. We don't need that card. We don't need it. Just don't prize your prizes, you know. We do have a Parasol in the deck, so we can attach that to Flying Pikachu so that we can deal with Regice, which is nice. And it looks like I'm getting Marnied. Gonna miss those 2 Mirage Gates, but hopefully we find another. Colress and Rope. That's good. Colress will get us straight to 5 cards, or straight to 7 cards in the Lost Zone, so I'll be able to accelerate energy onto Flying Pikachu. Looks like they're going to be going up with Regieleki again. They got another Scoop Up Net. All 4 Trekking Shoes played. Yeah, they're certainly going fast. But we've got the technology to slow them down. Path to the Peak. That's fine. I already used my ability, so I don't really care about that. And they're going to soften up the Flying Peak again. And the Radiant Eternatus, they kind of know. We'll promote Comfy and Culber's Experiment. Quick Ball, Scoop Up Nets. Scoop Up Nets. 100%. So now that we've got Quick Ball, we want to reorder the deck. We're going to Quick Ball away the Darkness Energy and go get our other Comfy. We want to find one of those 4 Mirage Gates so that we can start attacking with Flying Pikachu. So let's do it. Flower Selecting. Take Energy Recycler. And guess I'm using Scoop Up Net. It's fine. Flower Selecting. There's our Mirage Gates. And we go Mirage Gates, these, onto the Flying Peak. And then we can attach Darkness. In the discard pile, we've got 3 Darkness Energy, which is fine. And then they have 1 Regieleki in the discard pile already, so I'm just going to... yeah, I don't want to rope, really. I'd rather just do this. Hold here, and Max Balloon for knockout. So now we're chilling. Path is in play, but it doesn't matter. If they go Regice this turn, then I can free retreat. I mean, Flying Pikachu is just so good because of its free retreat. You can free retreat out of it and then escape rope again, which is so solid. And then if I can find my Parasol, then I can put the Parasol on the Flying Pikachu. Also, I can start building up Radiant Eternatus so that if I do get stuck for a turn, I can just retreat Flying Pikachu into Radiant Eternatus, and then if my opponent doesn't have this arena play, then I'll be able to just, you know, be done with Radiant Eternatus, go in Flying Pikachu the following turn. So I've got that. We do want to find our switches, though. That's essential. They did not find the Aurora energy that they need to attack, which is huge for me. So we're going to attach a fire energy to Eternatus and Max Balloon. They missed the Aurora, and we get another turn. I mean, that is so big. However, we need them to not have Escape Rope Boss or Escape Rope Serena. I don't have access to 2 more Scoop Up Nets, so I can't clear my bench completely. They've got Regieleki fully powered up, which is fine. Still no Aurora energy for that Regice. And they're just going to have to Terra Spark, softening up the Galarian Zigzagoon. I find Scoop Up Net, but frankly, I don't think it really matters. I'm just going to Max Balloon again. And if they knock out the Zigzagoon, I should have attached that Lightning Energy to Eternatus maybe, but it's fine. If they knock out Zigzagoon, then that means that I can Scoop Up Net Radiant Eternatus, and they will not be able to do the Scoop Up Net Serena play. So They're still hunting for that second Aurora energy. All they have are the 2-speed lightnings, which they got turn 1, mind you. They were off to a very speedy start. And there's the second Aurora energy finally. They finally got it. But let's see. They got nothing. GG's. GG's. That's how you do it. See? Free matchup. Excuse me. Easy peasy. The Mew VMAX game, that was... Why won't he read? Dang it. So sick. Looks like I'm up against Regigigas with my Lost Box Flying Pikachu deck. We've got a real solid opening hand. Love what I see so far. However, we do have one Flying Pikachu in my hand, so if the other one is prized, then we're in a tough spot, or if I draw into the other one. Now, I could get around that since I have Quick Balls. If I find an Ordinary Rod, I could discard it, put it back into the deck, and then summon it with Climactic Gate. Let's dig first. I'll Quick Ball away Flying Pikachu. That's fine. And take a look at the deck. We do have the other Flying Pikachu in the deck. However, I want to dig a little bit. So it is a risk because by digging, well, we only have 2 Comfy. By digging, I am risking drawing into it. I've got an escape rope. I think we just take the Mirage Gates. And then I'll put down this escape rope. And we'll go for another flower selecting. No Flying Peak. Good. We got Quick Ball and Training Courts. We'll take the Courts. And then we'll gear. Swing and a miss. Okay. So, what that means is that it's Pika time. I think we gust up Regigigas and then Climactic Gates and go get Flying Pikachu VMAX. We gust up the Gigas. That way they can't use Regigate easily. Also, they'd have to get 5 energy in order to attack with it. So I think that that's reasonable. And since I only have 2 Comfy in the deck, we want to increase the odds that this Comfy makes it through the turn. That's what we want. We really need the Comfy to survive. And also slow my opponent down. So maybe the Gust, better than having this thing in the active. Or this thing in the active. This one seems like the worst one to have in the active of all those. They've got Ultra Ball discarding a Ordinary Rod. Sure. At this point, they know what they're dealing with. Flying Peak, it's here. It's on the table. They know what it is. I'm going to be max ballooning. So there they go. And they have to use Scoop Up Nets, put the Regidrago in the active, and they can Dragon's Horde for a draw of 2. They've got double Aurora in the discard pile. So if they find their final Registeel, They might be able to attack, which is exactly what I don't want. Really need them to just give me one more turn. 2 Comfies prized. You hate to see that. Yeah, it looks like they don't have it, so they attach Aurora to Regigigas and pass. Let's quick ball away the Battle VIP pass to thin the deck, and we're going to thin the deck by grabbing Cramorant. Sure. Here we go. Scoop Up Net is good. And then we've also got no energy in the discard pile yet or anything. Colress. Fantastic. Okay. 4 cards in the lost zone. About to be 6. We got this, and we've got this. But I've got no switch cards and no energy, so we're not quite there yet. Dang it. Tough. We got 6 cards. I can get to 7. I can get to 8. We don't have any energy or anything like that. And we want to keep the Parasol. So we're just going to bench this. And I'll attach the Parasol to Flying Peak now. And we'll pass. That's fine. And then we hope that they don't... Yeah, they can't gust that turn. They don't have enough cards in their hand. So we get one more turn. And now that they have Choice Belt in play, I can just Lost Vacuum. But I need to find another energy. If I top deck an energy, I'm golden. Because then I just attach Mirage Gate and we're chilling. They've got the Path and the Giant Fangs. I've got 6 cards in the Lost Zone, 7 after the Lost Vacuum. We promote Flying Peak. And we top deck the energy. Exactly what we wanted. So we're going to Lost Vacuum, Lost Zone, Cramorant, which should put us to 7. Yep, and we get rid of that. Attach here, Mirage Gates, and bada boom, bada bing. Here we are. And we ballooning, baby. And I'm using Max Balloon with the Umbrella, which means that Regice cannot stop me with its Blizzard Bind attack. So, in order to get around this, my opponent needs to use Escape Rope, because when you put a Pokemon onto the bench, all effects on that Pokemon are removed. So, the protecting effect of Max Balloon is removed when Flying Pikachu goes to the bench. It looks like they're just going to targeted Bolt and knock out my Comfy. But that I don't care, because it doesn't matter. Because you got to deal with Flying Pikachu. We got another Colress. Great. And I got Scoop Up Net, so that should just be checkmate. It should. So we go Scoop Up Net, Radiant Eternatus, Max Balloon. And we've done it! There's nothing you can do! That's it! Flying Pikachu, Big Parasol, Max Balloon, checkmate. Unless you've got a vacuum. The only way that they can get out of that... Yep, see ya. See ya! The only way you can get out of that is if you vacuum the Umbrella and then attack with Regice, force me to bench somebody else, then Escape Rope and Gust. Yeah, no way. Absolutely not. And Reggie doesn't generally play vacuum. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's checkmate. Yeehaw! That's a good one right there. That was a cool game. We were able to set up checkmate pretty good. Liked it. I'm up against an Arceus deck. Might be Arceus Duraludon. Arceus Duraludon tends to be the most popular Arceus variant these days. Could also be Arceus Gudra, but we'll see. I've got Battle VIP Pass, so we can go get a couple of Comfy. We've got Raikou. We've got Radiant Eternatus and Reshiram all in the deck. I would like to just attack the Arceus turn 1. I think that would be good. So let's do that. I'll retreat into Comfy, and we'll start selecting flowers. Mirage Gate and Darkness Energy. We'll take the Mirage Gate and Scoop Up Nets. Flower selecting again. We find Culrus. Beautiful. And we'll Culrus's Experiment. Hello, both of you and you. Yuzurski. All of those guys. Great. Then we've got 4 cards in the Lost Zone, so I can smack with Cramorant, which is exactly what we're going to do. I've already retreated. Let's bench this. Bench this. Bench this. No. Switch. And at this point, they're like, what's going on? There we go. 110 damage turn 1. And I got my boys out. Radiant Eternatus, Amazing Reshiram. Not the 2 attackers that you're necessarily expecting to be up against when you're playing the Pokemon trading card game online. But I'm telling you, these guys are broken. 270? 200? I mean, they smack, dude. He's got 170 hit points. This guy is more difficult to knock out than the new Zamazenta. Just straight up. I'd argue that this card is just better than the new Zamazenta. New Zamazenta does 220 retaliating. This thing just does 200 all the time. And it's got more hit points. They are playing Duraludon. As we can see, they've got their 2 Duraludon V on the bench. And we do play Sky Sealstone. So this is really cool because we can KO Stoutland with Reshiram, so we're chilling. This is really cool because yeah, all I need to do is knock out this and then Sky Sealstone knock out a guy and we win. That's the game plan. Well, yeah, we got to select some flowers. The Sky Sealstone and Le Rope. I really like that Sky Sealstone. You feel me, Brohan? I'm not necessarily trying to get rid of that. I'm going to 5 cards in the Lost Zone now. If I rope, then I can go to 6 cards in the Lost Zone. I feel like Sky Sealstone is just going to give me that win condition so much easier. So, we're going to keep it. And then retreat. And let's flower selecting. We get gear. We'll take the gear. Play it. Take Culrus. covers his experiments. Huh. It's not great. It's fine. We want... these guys... we've already got 1 energy in the lost zone. I can deal with 2 energies in the lost zone. That's fine. So we'll bench Comfy and pass. So I'm just feeling pretty cool about this, honestly, because I just have my math. I have my math kind of worked out. All I need to do is knock out Arceus and then Sky Sealstone, a Duraludon. So we're okay. That Marnie hurts, but it is fine. We'll get that stuff back. 2 energy to the bottom of the deck. I would like to find a Mirage Gates. We're at 8 cards in the Lost Zone now, so we can start using our Mirage Gates very easily. And they're going to smack into this. They've got both their guys good to go. Now, weirdly, I don't really want to knock out that Duraludon V. We find Scoop Up Nets. There's a Mirage Gate. Okay. So now I can just knock out the Arceus, which is exactly what we're going to do. So let's just Mirage Gates to the Radiant Eternatus, send it up, knock it out. Yep. We'll get a Lightning and a Dark. And put those there. Attach that. Scoop up Nets, Comfy. Send up Radiant Eternatus. And this is a pretty good position for us to be in. Drapion can attack as well. I mean, these are single strike guys when they evolve. So for 2 energy, I can attack with Dynamic Tail, which is pretty good. Don't want to put down the Training Court yet. So we're just going to Power Beam for the knockouts. And I really like the math with Radiant Eternatus and Cramorant. I mean, 200 plus 110. You're hitting a lot of knockouts if you go turn 1, 110, turn 2, 200. They've got Skyla for Lost City. So they're going to Lost Zone my guy. That's annoying. But it's also fine because I've got this Reshiram, and it's possible that I could just take a crazy knockout. Flower selecting. We get Scoop Up Net. Ugh. Dang, man. I really don't want to. It's fine, really. What if they just Lost Zone my guy again? If I take Mirage Gates, I feel like I could take Mirage Gates. And I escape rope. But I feel like I don't take that knockout. I'll escape rope. That's fine. We'll take this. And I feel like if they gust up my Reshiram, knock it out. How many quick balls am I down? 2. Okay. Let's put the training court out. Use it. Get an energy back. And wait. I'll attach a fire energy here. It's fine. They have Marnie in hand. Maybe I should have played that then, but that's okay. If they gust and take this knockout, I can still do it, but it's going to be crunch time. No, they're just going to Marnie. Okay. Why not KO the Duraludon? Because I only got about 2 attacks left in me. I'm going to attack this, and then I'm going to finish it off with Sky Sealstone. You see what I'm saying? That's why. Because if I only got enough juice in the deck to attack twice. I don't have enough juice in the deck to attack 3 times. So we're being very careful. Promote the Comfy, and we should be okay. We've got 1 boss in the Lost Zone, so the other one should be in deck. Well, Culver's Experiments, Mirage Gates, and Fire Energy. Those are good. So then, what's my energy situation? Perfect. Okay. Do that. Flower selecting. Take Drapion. Comfy. Training Court and energy back. Retreat. Into Reshiram. And yeah, all right. We can't really put these other guys down, though it would help if I could, but I can't really. It's just tough. I have to Amazing Blaze. Right? And then they can't heal all of that. I've got 10 cards left in deck. We're so close. I only need 2 energies for Drapion, and I only need 2 energies for Raikou. Drapion does, obviously, more damage, so... We're getting Marnied. Oh, boy. Hang on. Both my ropes are gone, so I do need the boss. And they've got Hyper Potion. Oh, but they're actually just going to swing with this guy. So all I need is Drapion. Holy moly. Never mind. All right, we lose. Dang it! All right. Well, we just got Duraludon. The double Hyper Potion. GG's. Ain't nothing we could do about that, bro. Yeah, well played. Not a lot you could do about that. Yeah. They needed to definitely not do that. But that's okay. All right. Hang tight. I'll be right back with some more gameplay right after this. All right, and we back. Thanks for the patience. Ooh, let's do it. I did forget to turn the lo-fi on. I'm sorry about that. Glacial, you want to know my thoughts on the new client? I've got a video. I've got a video explaining my thoughts on the new client, actually. It's not great. I've got have not improved here. There you go. Oh, there's a live command? Great. Yeah. There it is. That's good. Because it's for the best that I don't rehash it, you know. Glacial says, I was impressed with how bad it felt to use. Yeah, then you'll really like my review, I think. That's the biggest thing about it, is that it's absolutely atrocious to look at and to play. Both. Just phenomenally bad. Alrighty then. Looks like we're up against Durant. Now, Durant is going to try and run us out of cards as quickly as possible. And I am going to try and stop that from occurring. Thankfully, I do have a Culver's Experiment in my hand. So hopefully this is as easy as just powering up a single Cramorant and just saying spit innocently a bunch of times. And then we should more or less just be good to go. So that's what we got. I'll bench this Comfy and we'll pass. Then next turn, we can use Culver's Experiments and Lost Zone 2 more cards. Once we've Lost Zone 2 more cards, then I can start attacking with Cramorant. Looks like they're playing Rose Tower, and they got Battle of VIP Pass, so they have 3 Durant out, double turbo on the Durant, and they are ready to devour discards the top card of my deck for each Durant in play. They've got Peony, which combos really well with Rose Tower because they can go get 2 search cards, Battle VIP Pass and Level Ball. They can get that Radiant Venusaur out. And now they have all 4 Durant guys. Free pivots with Cast Form. It's basically just here for the free retreats. And they'll devour for 4. So, the race is on. Not thrilled about it. Not totally thrilled about it. I do have to get 4 cards in the Lost Zone in order to attack, so I'll Culver's Experiment. And I'll take the energy. I'll take that, and I'll take the escape rope. Okay. And then I'm not going to draw any more cards. I am just going to retreat and spit. That's what we got. So we're hoping that my opponents cannot discard my entire deck. Now, you might have wondered, why did I take Drapion? Well, the reason I took Drapion is because the more Pokemon and energy that I save, the more cards I can theoretically put back into my deck with Ordinary Rod. If I send Drapion to the Lost Zone, then I can't put it back into my deck with Ordinary Rod. So that's the thought. We want to not Lost Zone as many energies and Pokemon as we can, because it gives me more recovery options. And they just sent a Flying Pikachu to the Lost Zone. See, now I can discard this Drapion with Quick Ball, and we're good to go. So I'll escape rope. That's one switch card. And then I can flower selecting if I want to. Now they're deciding whether or not to send up Radiant Venusaur. Probably. I have to imagine that's what's going on. Or they just send up Durant. But Radiant Venusaur is not like the easiest Pokemon to get out of the active spot. They would have to have a switch card. Let's see what they do. Flower selecting probably is... Yeah, they're just going to send up Castform. I'll take a look at 2 cards. I think that's fine. We find Recycler. It's a good one. So, retreat into Cramorant. Now we've got... Lost Vacuum can get rid of the Rose Tower. Could slow them down a little bit. I'll hold it. Well, Recycler's really good, obviously. And then we're going to spit Innocently. So, we'll knock out the Cramorant. We've got Ordinary Rod. See? I love it when a plan comes together. Love it when a plan comes together, chats. That's why we kept the Drapion. I mean, I've got Comfey now, but the idea was that I can maybe quick ball away Drapion and then rod it back into the deck to just give me more cards in the deck. Now, it's possible that they confuse the Cramorant again. I don't have a switch card in my hands now, so that would be annoying. But it looks like they're just attaching to the active, which makes me think that they are not going to... never mind. They're just going to retreat. That's what they're doing. So they got the Yellhorn, confuse the Cramorant. Misfortune Sisters as well. I hate to see that. And they'll be able to mill. So I got a couple of options. I either retreat or I go for it. Top deck switch. If I retreat into Comfey, I can try flower selecting. I do have a decent amount of recovery cards in my hand, so I'm okay with this, actually. I'm okay with this. We retreat. Go for it. Yep, every time. Good. Scoop up net. And then I'll play the rod now. Do both. Those 2 back into the deck. Those 2 back into the deck. Plus 4 cards to the deck. Feels really good. And then we'll spit Innocently for the knockout. And we're halfway there, which is super good. I would love to find my other Cramorant. If I can find another Cramorant, then we could just retreat back and forth between Cramorants. But my other Cramorant is still lost in the prizes. I've got 6 cards in the Lost Zone. I could get 7 into the Lost Zone with my own Lost Vacuum. So if I can find a Mirage Gate, it's possible I could power up another attacker, but I really don't want to. They got Bruno for 7, 2 Yellhorns down. There's the Cape of Toughness and another Yellhorn. But did they miss their energy? I feel like they might have missed their energy because they confused their guy with the cape on. So yes, they did, and they have to just pass. So now we ask ourselves, do we go for it again? I think I just retreat. Flower selecting. We'll take Eternatus and pass. And then next turn, I can just retreat and attack again. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 energy in the discard pile. If I get to a 5th energy, I can recycler them back into the deck. They got Misfortune Sisters to hit 1 card, which is fine. Got 1 boss's orders in the discard pile, and they have to pass again. So now we just go retreat into Cramorant and Lost Zone the Flying Pikachu. Get rid of that. And they're kind of spinning their wheels, so I feel like I could play the cape. I could play that down just to be annoying. And then I've got 5 cards. That's fine. We'll bring energy back. Not that I think it matters, but spit innocently. Go to just 2 prizes left. Cramorant? Escape Rope is just as good, actually. So that's pretty good. Not just as good. They could send up Radiant Venusaur to try and tank a hit. But it is pretty good. We actually ended up doing them a favor by getting rid of the Rose Tower, unfortunately, because they had another one in their hand. But that's okay. I'm not mad about it. We did get +1 energy back. And they'll Chlora for 2 more Durant. And then Devour for 4. They've got this Cape of Toughness, which is annoying, so I really wish that I had a way around it, but I just don't. And I think they hit my other rod there. Yeah, they did. So, unfortunately, I do not have a Mirage Gate in my hand or anything. 8 cards left in deck. Let's just spit innocently. That's fine. And then I think I'm trying to... Nah, I can recycle next turn. I want to find the boss. They're going to peony their whole hand away. That's fine. And they get Yellhorn and Cape. Fine. So they'll do that. Cape. And they won't Yellhorn. They've only got 4 cards left in deck. Okay, and Devour. And they hit my boss, unfortunately. So... probably should have started building up Raikou last turn. Yeah. Because then, if I started building up Raikou last turn... Yeah, that would have been so much better. So much better. It's escape rope. What do they give me? I think I just win if I attach to Raikou last turn. They give me the damaged one. Okay. I'm going to fleet-footed because I don't think it... Dang it. I was going to say, if I find a Mirage Gate, I probably just win. But I haven't found a Mirage Gate, so now I have to just hope that I find one. We'll Recycler... Yeah, all those back into the deck. Okay. And then spit innocently. And if I just find a Mirage Gate, I need to find a Mirage Gate. There might be one right here. It's my other Cramorant. Okay. So the problem is I just use Energy Recycler. They're going to mill 4. So I need to... What are they doing? They've only got 2 cards left in their deck. Yeah, what are they doing, bro? Tails! Yo, that's sick. All right. Sometimes you just gotta let your opponents cook, you know? And they'll just cook themselves. They had the right idea for like the longest time. I think I don't really know what they were expecting there. That's okay. Not a strong opening hand, if I'm being honest. This is pretty bad. Playing a Lost Box Mirror, and I've got a miserable opening hand with a couple of Mirage Gates and nothing else. Comfy in the active, though. So we can flower selecting, but we're really putting a lot of weight on this top deck and the 2 cards we see off of flower selecting, because we need to go get more Pokemon. Yeah, pronto. Battle VIP Pass would be great, but I also want a Switch card. I want a Culver's Experiment. There's just so much that we really want and need. And with my opponent going first, they've got a couple of flower selectings. They'll have a couple of cards in the Lost Zone. Radiant Greninja here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Now in the Lost Box Mirror, nice, okay, comfy. We usually, and Culver's, okay, sure. All right, I'll take it. Culver's Experiment, Scoop Up Net, Battle VIP Pass, and a Fire Energy. And now we're cooking. We've got 3 cards in the Lost Zone. Let's Battle VIP Pass. And we prized both our flying Pikachus. Okay. Alrighty then. That's fine. Sure. So we've got 3. Okay. We'll get these guys. These guys. Okay. And then we've got our 3 in the Lost Zone, so we can go 4 in the Lost Zone. Assuming the Battle VIP Pass just doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, that's a cool card. I'll take it. Battle VIP Pass. We'll go get Big Mama Jama. These gamers right here. Just to get them out of the deck. And then retreat into Cramorant and Spit. Cool. And there's Flying Pikachu. What's up, bud? Just didn't feel like showing up today. That's fine. So then we wanted to build our board in a way that Radiant Greninja didn't really matter. So that's what we were going for. We didn't want to have 2 Comfies down. So if they do Moonlight Shuriken this turn, they just take 1 prize. It's fine. I've got Galarian Zigzagoon, so it's possible for me to hit that 130 if I can find a scoop up net with Cramorant. Also, 4 cards in the Lost Zone. If we can get to 7, my Mirage Gates will be activated, and I'll be able to accelerate to Radiant Eternatus. And I think that Radiant Eternatus is just going to be good in the Lost Box Mirror because it's hard to knock out. I mean, Cramorant doesn't knock it out. Heck, Cramorant doesn't even knock out Reshiram unless it damaged itself, but I guess it's pretty much always damaging itself. But yeah, Radiant Eternatus is just that dude. It's kind of like this version's of Lost Box's Zamazenta, right? Just a big fat dude that does like 200 damage. So we like that. The nice thing about Eternatus, though, is that it keeps doing 200 damage, so even if your opponent doesn't do anything, it's still doing 200 damage. Which we love to see. If they just have to trade with the Cramorant this turn, I'm cool with that. I'll promote Comfy, retreat, and Cramorant again. And Reshiram's weak to water, but this doesn't affect by weakness. So yeah, Reshiram technically doesn't get knocked out by Cramorant because it does not hit for weakness. It's looking like they're probably just going to spit innocently this turn. They've got 5 cards in the Lost Zone, Raihan. And they're going for another Flower Selecting. Yeah, switch cart. They Lost Zone to Zamazenta, which is fine with me. We'll promote Comfy. We got the Sky Seal Stone, which probably doesn't matter in this matchup, but it's fine. Colress, gotta watch those. I guess it doesn't matter. Lightning, got 2 in the Lost Zone. Actually, a lot of energy in the Lost Zone, so I should be a little bit careful. But that's fine. Let's Colress. That, and probably... the big Parasol probably doesn't matter. At the end of the game, I could put a big Parasol down to try and prevent Sableye shenanigans, I guess. That's okay. We'll take this. We'll take this. That's fine. I can't get the Flying Pikachu into play yet. That's not an option. So let's just retreat the Comfy into Cramorant. That's fine. Keep the hand. It's big and glorious. Hold everything else. I could have Mirage Gate to the Radiant Eternatus. I think I probably should have done that. But that's okay. We'll hold. This is going to be weird because usually our Lost Box strategy is just going to be to get Flying Pikachu VMAX online. And then try to just scoop up everybody else. You know, just have like a very thin board and then go Flying Pikachu, scoop up everything else, and then just lead with it. Hopefully get the big Parasol on it. But don't have that option right now. You could play 1 Flying Pikachu V. Just to put it down, you know? In a pinch. That's probably not good. But we could. I did start the trade in this matchup. So unless my opponent can find a way to skip ahead in the trade, then I'm definitely favored. They just need to find a way to get ahead. And I'm intentionally not overbenching my weak Pokemon. They've got Sableye. It's been noted that all of my switches in this deck should be switch carts, and that's absolutely correct. But it looks like they're going to try and get ahead on the trade with Sableye, which makes sense. So then we want to be conscious of our scoop up nets. Scoop up nets, the most valuable resource we have. So I got that. We got gear now. Let's Mirage Gates. We do a dark and lightning. Yeah, dark and a lightning's fine. On to eternatus. Put that there. And then they put these guys so that they are both at 90. So we don't want to give them that either. So we'll scoop up nets. The Cramorant, send up Radiant Eternatus. And we could put the big Parasol on the Radiant Eternatus. I don't feel like that really matters. We'll put the Cramorant back down. I like having that. I'm going to 3 prizes, so it's possible I get Rock Sand. Yeah. Let's just Power Beam. That's fine. I don't think it's time to Umbrella yet. I think I wanna Umbrella when it's like one of the last plays of the game, potentially. I could just get wrecked if I get Rock Sand here, though. So that's a problem. We'll see how it goes, though. And I have not been using flower selecting because I don't play Manaphy in this list. You don't need it. You're chilling. Just get your fat dudes out. You're fine. So we're forcing this like really funny, weird single prize exchange now where we both have limited resources and are trying to figure out how do we actually deal with the attackers that the other player is throwing up. Yeah, switch cart would be really good in here. I'll swap out my 2 switches for 2 switch carts. Just being able to heal little 30 damage pings like that would be significant. And since we don't have any Pokemon VMAX that don't have free retreat, it's probably fine. You can always rope them bad boys if they get paralyzed or something. Not that that's a thing that really happens in standard format, but you never know. Could. They got a Rangaroo. They're still digging. And we're just not giving this Radiant Greninja any opportunities. They didn't Rock Sand this turn, so we got another turn of being able to keep the hand. They lost on the Raikou, and we can see that this is kind of the build that they got going on. They got the Raikou. They got the Zamazenta. That's fine. I don't have a lot of energy left in my deck. At all. Pretty sure I'm thin. I mean, I can attack with the Reshiram, but I got more prizes to take. If they get this Zamazenta juiced up, Zamazenta can obviously knock out the Radiant Eternatus. It looks like they're going up with Sableye. Maybe it was the Umbrella turn. Maybe it was. Who are they going to knock out? Cramorant gone. They go to 3 prizes. Top deck switch. Okay. We could take this knockout. This thing's got 80 left. Let's just gear. Let's gear. Ah, dang it. Really wanted that to get me something, you know? And then I don't want to bench this because Radiant Greninja could take 2 prizes. So it's Mirage Gates. And I need a Darkness Energy, which I don't have right now. Put down that. And we'll Power Beam. Battle VIP Pass not helping a whole lot. That was a really bad swing and a miss on the Pokegear. I could have played the Mirage Gate first, but it's fine. They've only got 2 cards left in the deck, so they need to, like, Energy Recycler or something. I got 2 Darkness Energy in my discard pile. There's Energy Recycler. I got 2 Darkness Energy in my discard pile. It looks like they might just go for softening up Eternatus and knocking out the Reshiram. Okay. So then I just need to cook up 1 more attacker, which is fine. So long as they don't take a double prize, I'm chilling. So they'll bop the Reshiram. I only got 1 energy left in my deck. So I need to find an energy recovery card. I'm going to knock out the Greninja. So we're hoping that they can't rod the Greninja back into the deck and do it again. If I put these Comfies down, it'd be a great time to top deck a Colress. Fantastic time to top deck a Colress. Got Rope. So we've got our Umbrella. And we put that down. He's got 80 hit points left. I think I don't want to escape rope. But I do feel like I kind of just have to bench out and say, all right, I hope you can't Greninja again, right? They probably can, in which case we just lose, but we'll see. I was saving the Parasol for this turn, which is why I haven't used it yet. So we'll see what they can do. I had to bench my 2 Comfies. They can probably just rod the Greninja back into the deck, get the Greninja, and then do it, right? So sad, man. I knew we... And it didn't matter because if I bench any of these, they can just do it again. So I think that's like a fundamental flaw in our Lost Box strategy, is that we don't have any Greninja protection, right? We did almost win that game without it, frankly. And if we played Switch Cart, I think we probably do still win that game because I could Switch Cart the Radiant Eternatus there and heal it. Right. So these definitely need to be Switch Carts, just straight up, because that could have helped save me that game. So that 30 damage would have actually done it, because Radiant Eternatus would have been able to survive a Moonlight Shuriken. So I think that's really it. It was a close match. They probably can just escape rope knock out Flying Pikachu if I actually do get Flying Pikachu out. It's kind of scary. They could potentially even do it for 4 prizes. You could play a Manaphy here. I mean, sure. Then we got to fit a Manaphy in the deck. Manaphy's probably a pretty decent card, though. But what are you taking out for a Manaphy, you know? We're already at, like, the low end of just about everything. So, it is what it is. Can't beat everything, you know? I had to put the comfies down, or else I just get benched. I had to put something down. Sky Sealstone is for any card, any VMAX. Or, yo, what's up, James? Thanks for the raid at 35. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well, having a good one. Yeah, we did prize the 2 Pikachu, which is obviously tough. We don't have any hand disruption either, though. So, dang, not like the starter you usually want, but that's okay. Playing against Mew VMAX with our Radiant Eternatus deck. We opened Radiant Eternatus, which is not exactly what we want to do, but that's okay. We can quick ball away, fire energy, go get a comfy, and looks like we prized Drapion, which is annoying, and then I'll quick ball away this other fire energy and go get another comfy, and we'll pass. Next turn, we'll go for the Pokegear and see if we can find a Colress to start cooking a little bit. That'd be great. They've got Battle VIP Pass, so they can go get some basics to throw onto the bench. Muse, Genesects, things like that. Double Battle VIP Pass, even. That is impressive. It is the Meloetta version of Mew. That's fine. That actually seems easier to beat in some ways. I guess if they try to go 2 Meloetta, then that's very easy, because then I just can Cramorant 1, and then I Cramorant the other, and then I can Sky Sealstone knock out the Mew VMAX. Looks like they may turn 1 Lost Zone my Radiant Eternatus, and I don't like that. Actually, I wish they wouldn't. Could you please not? And they've got their Forest Sealstone V-Star power, so I bet you that they'll be able to go get Elisa Sparkle and switch and take that knockout. Another Fusion Strike system. And Cramomatic, do they find the Elisas? They don't. They need Switch and Elisa Sparkle in order to take the knockouts. They're helping me get cards into the Lost Zone. True. Another Cramomatic. This one's a heads. So they can go get one piece, whether it's the Elisas, and then they can get the other piece with Forest Sealstone. There's the Elisa Sparkle. Oh, brother. That's fine. I just need to find Drapion off my prizes is all. And then they go get Switch, and they can switch. Yep. Meloetta into the active, and that's turn 1, 210 damage. Knock out my Eternatus, send it to the Lost Zone. Okay. Sure. Here comes Comfy. Now I don't need to find a switch card. Isn't that nice? We'll flower selecting. Grab another Comfy. And then gear. And I will scoop up the game. And that's it. Try another one. I feel like I have some decent games with it. I got good games against Regigigas. I got the one funny game against Mew where I won but I lost. I get like one more good game in. That'd be sick. Shadow Rider. Looks like I'm up against a Shadow Rider Calyrex VMAX deck. We've got Comfy in the active, Quick Ball, and Scoop Up Nets. Flying Pikachu VMAX isn't going to be really good in this matchup, so I can just play it like a Lost Box deck. They've got Radiant Eternatus, and they're going to go get 2 Shadow Rider Calyrex VMAX. We top deck the Colress. This is great stuff. Let's Colress. And off the Colress, we got Reshiram, we got Darkness Energy, and we got another Colress. That's cool. We can let one Mirage Gate go. Right? Could also let a Darkness Energy go. Yeah, I can let one Mirage Gate go. All I really need to do is knock out one VMAX and then Drapey on the other. That's it. That's fine. We'll do that. One energy, that ain't bad. Then we want to flower selecting. We got switch carts and lightning. 2 energies, not that bad. We'll quick ball away Raikou and go get another Comfy. I've got 3, about to be 4 cards in the Lost Zone. Scoop Up Nets. Flower selecting again. We've got Radiant Eternatus and Escape Rope. We'll switch card rope. Yeah, we'll pick the Radiant Eternatus. And then switch carts into Comfy and flower select again. We got Battle VIP Pass, which we will take. And we'll play that. Go get these guys. That's fine. Just stabilize the board a little bit more. Reshiram down. Radiant Eternatus down. And we'll pass. That's fine. All I need to do is swing into a Shadow Rider. Like, all I need to do is take 2 knockouts this game. So, yeah, it would have been nice to get the turn 1 Cramorant, but it's fine. We got some time because they're a VMAX deck, and we've got Drapion, which can one-hit KO VMAXs, which is really good. I could one-hit KO one of these VMAXs for 4 prize cards. Cool. I didn't like what they saw there. I do like the Dragonite version of Lost Box too, Dragonite V. It's pretty good. But Flying Pikachu, man, I hate losing to Reggies, bro. Having a real solid Reggie matchup is so sick. Raikou is our starter. That's not great. We're up against an Arceus deck. Probably Arceus, Duraludon. Yup. There's Duraludon. We've got Raikou in the active. Not exactly where you're supposed to be, Raikou, but that's okay. I appreciate the eager spirit. And we get to draw an extra card, so that's kind of cool. Let's fleet-footed. And we got Training Courts, Pokegear. Let's quick ball away. The big Parasol will not matter in this matchup at all. So let's get rid of that. And we'll get a Comfy. Put Comfy down. Escape Rope. And Flower Selecting. Take a Fire Energy. And now we hope this gear buffs out. And it doesn't. Man, Lost Box is just like a... Honestly. Lost Box is such a pile, bro. It's such a pile. I like the deck is sometimes I'm like, dang, this deck is so broken. And then sometimes I'm like, this is the worst deck I've ever seen in my life. My goodness. I just want one more good game with the Eternatus. And then it's like, I got to be able to make a video out of this card. Like, come on now. He's cool, man. He attack. He also get out flying Pikachu. He's cool. This is it's a novel deck, you know. Man, what am I up against? What are you cooking over there? Why you got the photon booster? Okay. What if... Sure. Here we go. I'm just going to attach Darkness Energy. You know what? I'm going to go get Flying Peak. Whatever, dog. It's fine. Playing against Mew VMAX, they've got this Deoxys that's Fusion Single and Rapid Strike. Nope. Playing against Lugia. Is this supposed... Alright, dude. I don't know what I'm playing against. I'm going to just be honest with you. What? So Mew, you're telling me some Mew players play this? What's the point? You could attach a double turbo to it, and you could... I'm glad I got this Flying Pikachu out now, though, because I'm up against Lugia. That's sick. Cool. Looks like I'm playing against Lugia V-Star. I went first and got a Flying Pikachu into play. They're setting up now, and they got this Deoxys here, which is kind of interesting. A Lugia V down, and one Archeops in the discard pile. And holy moly, there's power tablets. Okay, I thought I'd seen everything, but I suppose not. Wool Culver's experiments, we find a lot of stuff. There's a Mirage Gate already in the hand. Let's do that. That's fine. And then we'll quick ball away Fire Energy and go get Comfy and retreat into Comfy. Flower Selecting. Get switch carts, and We got 3 cards in the lost zone. Scoop net this. Put it back down. Switch card into Comfy. Grab the scoop up nets. Okay. But if they put a Fusion Strike energy on it, I won't be able to Galarian Zigzagoon it. What the heck? All right. Which is how I want to finish it off. All right, let's escape route. It's fine. Thank you, Lachlan, for the Prime sub and the 10 months. So they'll send up. That's a bold move. It's fine. Put a lightning energy here, and I'll spit innocently for 110 damage. And then I've got just 4 cards in the lost zone. That's fine. Only 1 energy in the lost zone, 2 energies in the discard pile, Mirage Gate in the hand, scoop up nets. They've got Capturing Aroma for Lugia, V-Star, and Luminion. And they'll get Professor Burnett to go put the other Archeops in the discard pile, so that they can use their Summoning Star to go get those dudes into play. Now that those dudes are going to be in play, they can accelerate up to 4 special energy from their deck to their board every single turn, which is pretty crazy. And here we go. They got V-Guard energy. They got Gift energy. They got Double Turbo energy, and they're taking a knockout. So what's cool about this is if I manage to take this knockout with like a Raikou V or something, I take 3 prizes. That's kind of nice. We'll send up Comfy. We got Cramorant. Let's Colress. We want this, this, and this. That's it. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in the lost zone. Flower selecting. Got Boss and Reshiram. I mean, I could just take this knockout with Radiant Eternatus. That's kind of fine. 200 damage. Take my 2 prizes. I can also just take this knockout with Flying Pikachu, and then they can't hit me with basics. So we probably just do that. Yeah. We're going to want to keep this boss. See you, Reshiram. So now we got enough energy in the, or enough cards in the lost zone to use our Mirage Gate. So let's do that. Accelerates lightning and fire to Pikachu. And we'll attach scoop up net Comfy. Send up Pikachu. Bench Comfy. Attach a fire energy here. And we'll max balloon. So Pikachu getting in there. Hitting for weakness. Taking the knockout. And what's really cool about Pikachu is that it can't be damaged by basic Pokemon's attacks this turn. My opponent could whip out an amazing Eviltal, but something tells me that with all these power tablets and crazy stuff going on, they might not have amazing Eviltal in this deck. So that's my suspicion. And yeah, Tower of Darkness, they got the spice in here, dude. They are hitting off these Capturing Aromas, though. I'll give you that. There's a Lugia V. Sure. Ripe for the picking. Just gust that up. Max balloon it. I could also gust up Luminion, since that way I can guarantee that they won't be able to Aqua return it. So, might consider that. And they're going... Oops! Well. Oops. Yep, can't put those energy on a non-fusion Pokemon. Yep. I love how they had to try it again. They're like, no way, bro. I love how, all right, the first one, that must have been a glitch. The second one the second one's sticking for sure. Okay. All right, Mew VMAX. Playing against Mew VMAX, and we got a pretty solid opening hand with a Battle VIP pass and Culver's Experiment. Drapion V also present, so I know he's not prized. Love to see it. Want to find switch cards off the Culver's Experiment, so I'm just going to hop right in there with Battle VIP pass, grab some confies, and then let the Culver's rip. We've got Scoop Up Net, switch cards, and another Culver's. So I think that's the way that we're going. The Zigzagoon's fine. The Battle VIP pass is fine. Yeah, let's just do that. And we'll retreat Cramorant into Comfy. Flower selecting. Got another Scoop Up Net, which is fine. We don't need the Mirage Gates as much in this matchup since we do plan on taking 4 prizes with Drapion. So don't really need to worry about that. Flower select again. Reshiram and a Comfy. Let's take Reshiram. You know, scare them a little bit. You put that thing down and they're like, woo! Scoop Up Nets. Do that. I will take this Mirage Gate. Put down this. Switch card into Cramorant and spit innocently. That's cool. And then all we got to do is finish off this Genesect. And then once the Genesect is finished off, I can Drapion the Mew with a Sky Seal Stone, and we'll take 4 prizes. That's the idea. They've got Marnie. They don't have many Genesects set up, but they do hit heads on Cramomatic. Thank you, Assassin, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Appreciate it. There they go. They got another Mew now and Confusion Strike System for a card. So they're a little bit more stabilized than they were. Another Genesect. Now they can really start drawing through their deck, filling their hand to at least 4 cards. If they hit this, swing and a miss. They did have Ultra Ball, but clearly they didn't want to give up any of those 2 cards in their hand. So they'll just take that knockout with Techno Blast, and now it's our turn. Mirage Gates. Well, Flower selecting. We've got Boss. I mean, Quick Ball for Cramorant, Boss up the damaged Genesect. Then all we need to do... How many cards do I have in the Lost Zone? I've got 5. Or what? Switch cards? We're taking the Boss. Okay. Then... Scoop Up Nets. Send up Comfy. Quick Ball away, Battle VIP pass. Get Cramorant. Is my Sky Seal Stone in the deck? It is not! It's fine. Maybe we draw it here, though. Perhaps. Could happen. Okay, we'll take this. Flower selecting. Take Mirage Gate. Okay. And let's just escape rope. And actually, I think I'm just going to... I should have benched Cramorant, because they're just going to send up this guy. Yeah, I needed to bench Cramorant. I got a little ahead of my... I have Boss, though, so it doesn't matter. But I wanted to bench Cramorant first. So that's what I should have done. But let's see who they promote. Maybe it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. I was going to say, the way I get punished is if they promote that. But we're chilling. So we got this. Get a Mirage Gate. And do that. Accelerate here. And then I'm going to Mirage Gate again. I'm going to do a Lightning. And then a Fire Energy. I'm going to do the Fire Energy on Comfy. And a Lightning Energy here. And we'll Amazing Blaze for 540 damage. Which is pretty sick. Got Darkness Energy and the Stone. Wow, that's good. The Stone! You guys realize I can literally just win if I find Drapion now, right? Which is nuts, dude. Absolutely bananas. So, we got that. I've also got Boss with the Cramorant on the Genesect. And then I could win with Drapion the final turn as well. Now, the real insane thing about this is I can't be Rock Sand. I can be Marnied, though. That Sky Seal Stone's taking a little trip to the bottom of the deck. So, that's unfortunate. But we do have that Fire Energy on the Comfy, which is nice. Energy Recycler in the hand. Love that as well. Since this Reshiram is going bye-bye. Yeah. And at this point, we can kind of just play for the... there's the Quick Ball. Okay, so... We want to reorder the deck since the Sky Seal Stone just got put to the bottom of the deck. So let's Quick Ball away the Lightning Energy. Go get Drapion. And then if I can just find the Stone, we win. So let's Flower Selecting and get Colress. Let's Gear. We got Boss. Colress. Scoop Up Nets. Eternatus. Lightning. Okay. Do that. Flower Selecting. Take the Darkness Energy. And we've got 12 cards left in deck, which is fine. Let's Scoop Up Net the Comfy. Send up Cramorant. Bench this. Bench this. No. Attach this. And spit. There we go. So we do 90 damage there. Just soften it up. It's fine. We are ahead by quite a bit at this point. We've only got 12 cards left in the deck. We're just working on setting up that checkmates on the Mew VMAX. The only way they can play out of it is if they Psychic Leap a whole bunch and leave their board bare without any. VMAX is in play. Ooh, they can Path. Okay, don't have Training Court down, and I don't have my Vacuum down. So we've got those options. I also could just get 4 energy onto Drapion the old-fashioned way, you know? I could have just Drapion them, true. And then just boss that thing next turn. But the thing is, you have to worry about Roxanne. So it's like you're trying to play around Roxanne the whole time. So the reason you don't just Drapion, it's like, I probably just gonna get Roxanne, right? I still could make that play this upcoming turn. But if I take a prize, I get Roxanne. Nine cards left in the deck. Take that. Patience is key. Patience. We've got him right where we want him. The Sky Seal Stone it's right here on top of the deck. We've got it. I've got turns to draw into it. We're chilling, dude. That's fine. This is how easy this matchup is. It's like you can wait. You have all day to wait for it. The Sky Seal Stone is right here, brother. See? Get the Colress. Colress for the Sky Seal Stone. Bada boom, bada bing. That's it. Bench Drapion. Training Court. Sky Seal Stone. Use it. Retreat. And we dynamic tail for 4 prize cards. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. GG's. See? You don't have... It's like you are more guaranteed the win if you don't play into Roxanne. If you play into Roxanne, then you could very easily lose. But if you don't play into Roxanne, it's pretty much a guaranteed win. Because they're just sitting... Like, Mew's old game plan against Lost Box was to knock out Drapion Roxanne, and then you could even, like, Echoing Horn knock it out again, or you could Lost Zone it and just go knockout game. So you're just honestly chilling. You just hang back, you don't have to do anything, and then you just go 4 prizes, GG's. All you have to do to win his Lost Box against Mew now is take 2 prizes. And then you just figure out that 4 prize turn. Which is absurd. All right. Cool. Nutritive Apple, you can just scoop up net, so that doesn't happen. Playing against Mew VMAX with our Radiant Eternatus deck. We've got Comfy out there leading the charge. We'll take Pokegear and then We can quick ball away Flying Pikachu, since I won't really be needing Pikachu's services in this matchup. I could get one out just for the, for the funny haha. Why am I prizing my Drapion? Could someone please tell me why? We still got Sky Steel Stone. That's fine. Sure. We'll scoop up Net Comfy and do it again. We find Scoop Up Nets. And I'll scoop up Net Comfy and do it again. And we'll take Comfy and bench it and retreat into Comfy and select some flowers. Take the fire energy. Bench this guy. And pass. Don't really need that big parasol. I could send another card to the Lost Zone. Don't really need that Zigzagoon if I'm being honest. And I'll pass. Okay. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in the Lost Zone, which is pretty good. Thank you, Apple, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. I had Jolteon VMAX in here, actually, for a minute, just because you play Lightning Energy, but I don't think that Jolteon VMAX hits good enough numbers anymore, unfortunately. If you want to play a spread deck, you're just better off playing Lost Box. Like, why attack with Jolteon when you could just use Radiant Greninja's Moonlight Shuriken attack, which does 90 damage to 2 things, guaranteed, on a single prizer. Moonlight Shuriken has pretty much made Jolteon obsolete, unfortunately. So, Jolteon VMAX, just a blast from the past. Now, I'm not going to say for sure, but it's looking like my homie prized some Genesect Vs, because they've only got 2 Genesect V in play and 4 copies of Mew. And my goodness, 4 Mews. That's a lot. So they probably do not have access to the old Jennies, if I have to guess. That's a quick path, but it's fine. They'll probably have to counter it themselves. So I don't really care. Let's flower select. You like the Mirage Gate? Because I'm at 7 cards now. Mirage Gate's good. And let's gear. And we'll take the Colress. Okay. Let's Colress. Crams. And another Mirage Gate. Okay. Bench these guys. And 110. That's fine. Slow and steady. Wins the race. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in the Lost Zone. And I'm getting Marnied. That's okay with me. 9 cards in the Lost Zone. Only one of them is energy. And this hand is looking a lot stronger than my previous hand. They can use their V-Star power to get themselves out of that path to the peak situation. So they're going to want to do that. And we'll probably get a vacuum or a stadium, something like that. They probably want to Psychic Leap the Cramorant. That's why they're evolving this damaged Mew VMAX. I doubt that they're just going to... No! All right. They're just swinging. They don't think I got it like that. You don't think I have it like that, do you? So I can just bench this Radiant Eternatus and Mirage Gate to it. I want a Mirage Gate to it to thin my deck first. So we're going to get these 2 onto the Radiant Eternatus. Then we're going to Colress's Experiment. And we want Mirage Gates. We want Reshiram. We want Recycler. Yeah. Get rid of that rod. That's fine. I'm taking 3 prizes right now. We're chilling, dude. Okay. Flower selecting. That's fine. They can't Psychic Leap a Radiant Eternatus. You just can't do that. So, I'm saying Culver's better card. Okay. Then, we don't want to play the Energy Recycler yet, but we'll place down this Reshiram and we'll Mirage Gate these two. And we're going to attach the Darkness Energy to Reshiram and the Fire Energy here, Lightning Energy here, and retreat. And, let's see. 3 energy. I could put 3 back. That's not terrible. Kind of want this Lightning Energy back, though, because I might get Rock Sand. I'll Power Beam for 3 prizes. I'll do your Power Beam for 3. Drapion! Where are you? All right. Drapion's still MIA, but it's fine. Don't need it, man. I'm chilling. Y'all, you were greedy, bro. You used your Forest Seal Stone to go do something that wasn't countering this path, and now you flip Cramorant Tails, and now look at you. Doing nothing, bro. And now, you're having a bad time. That card, low-key, do not matter anymore. Okay. Scoop up nets. Send up the man. Fire energy. Quick ball away this. Boss's orders left in the deck. I don't think I have any lightnings left. Yeah, it was just simply a misplay, but it's fine. Nah, it's fine. No. We just put that there. Got a nice pivot now. Power Beam. Now we find Drapion every time. There he is. Gorgeous. And a scoop up nets. And now we win. That's it. Yeah, you thought the Radiant Eternatus on the thumbnail meant that you were going to be seeing some Radiant Eternatus summoning Pokemon VMAX. No, he attack. He attack real good. Yeah, they'll knock out this guy, but that's okay. 200 damage for 3 is insane. GG's. And we clean them up with Amazing Blaze for 540 damage. GG's. GG's. Okay. That's a pretty good hand. I'll take it. We at least got like a few. It's all you can ask for, really. Just give me a few flower selections. I'm good to go. Cool. Looks like I'm up against Origin Form Palkia V-Star. Don't get to play against Palkia too much these days, so I'm excited about this. They've got Oranguru and Greninja. Does that mean that this is a Kyurem VMAX deck? Is that what we're doing? Hisuian Heavy Ball. We'll see. Do they have Sobbles? Or do they have Kyurems? What's going to get benched? Either way, I feel like this should be a pretty good matchup for us. Because we've got Flying Pikachu, which is pretty cool. I mean, can one-hit KO these things. Holy moly! Alolan Vulpix. Okay. Not something you see every day. So we've got Palkia, Alolan Vulpix, V-Star. Neato. We've also got Raikou in the deck. So this should be a great matchup because we can just attack with Raikou V. And if we can find the Seal Stone, we could take 3 prizes on a Palkia, which is super good. Cramorant off the top. Fantastic. Let's get selecting, shall we? Lost Zone. Fire Energy. And Scoop Up Net. Do it again. Take Comfy. Let the Rod go. Bench it. Rope. And we're going to go to 3 cards in the Lost Zone. Who are they going to feed us? Feed me. Feed him. Feed him. Okay, it's him. All right, Flower selecting. We got a Quick Ball, which is better than nothing because Quick Ball means that I can go get Flying Pikachu. I don't necessarily want to overbench so that the Pikachu doesn't get knocked out or anything. They also could just knock out 2 Comfies with Radiant Greninja, which would be incredibly annoying, since they can use their V-Star power to do that. So I think it's probably for the best to, well, it's fine. Let's retreat again. And Flower selecting. Take the gear. Quick Ball away. Darkness Energy. No! He's prized. All right. Get this guy. Radiant Eternatus. Didn't feel like coming to work. All right, Pokegear. Culver's. Culver's Experiment. Here we go. And here we go. And how many cards I got in the Lost Zone? 4? God, we're so close. I think I just go for the I could go for the turn 1 Raikou, but that can't be correct, bro. Nah, it really can't be correct. I've got a dangerous amount of energy in the Lost Zone. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're 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 fine. Got rid of a rod. We got 2 rods. And we got a energy recycler. We're chilling. And we play 12 energy. So, you know, now we play 12 so you can Lost Zone like 4. We've got plenty of energy in the deck. We've got 1 rod. And we've got 1 energy recycler still. We just got to play the game with only 2 darks and 3 lightning and 3 fire. That's all we got. Now, what's not fine is my opponent using Moonlight Shuriken to bop 2 of my combis. But there's a possibility that if I'm able to find Galarian Zigzagoon, then I could double ping that, knock that out, Mirage Gates, swing into somebody. What do you have? This attack's damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent that have an ability. So we could just go with the amazing Reshiram and one-hit KO this thing. Easy. Looks like they don't want it like that. They're going straight for the Alolan Vulpix. Sure. You're going to be sad when you see what the Rock is cooking. Boss's orders. Come on. So I can just knock out this bench Palkia with Raikou. Flower selecting. We got Zigzagoon. Man. All right. Because if the Zigzagoon. Yeah, you take the Zigzagoon. All right. And then we just go for the 3 prize turn. Raikou, Mirage Gate, Lightning Fire to Raikou. Zigzagoon here. Scoop up net. Zigzagoon here. Take our prize. It's Radiant Eternatus, baby. Then we go boss up Palkia. Lightning Energy. Retreat. Radiant Eternatus. Fleet-footed. And Lightning Rondo. That's pretty good. We'll take our 2 prizes. We'll find a Quick Ball. Definitely want to find a card to recover some energy. With 3 prizes left to take, like Acuity. What do you do? 70 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon V in play? It's not a lot of damage. That's not a lot of damage. I just got 1. So they got to gust up and knock out a Comfey. That's not good because you just left my Raikou around. So he's taking 20 less damage. We got Scoop Up Nets. Go get this guy. There are 3 Mirage Gates and 2 Energy in my deck. So I need to go find Energy Recycler. Would be quite good. I'll select. There's a Mirage Gates, but we need the Energy Recycler. Well, I mean, like, I can attack with No, I can't, because it prevents damage from Pokemon that have an ability, so it's got to be Reshiram, so... And I don't have the Lightning in the deck. So we scoop up nets, send up this guy, and Flower Select. We find Colress, which gets me 1 step closer. Send the Mirage Gate away, and we... Colress's Experiments... Training Court, holy moly, yep. That's fine. That's okay. Really. I can't attack this thing with Vulpix or with Radiant Eternatus. It has to be Reshiram, and I need to find my. My energy recycler to put all my energies back into the deck. It's fine. Sure. Probably should have been the Mirage Gate, but because now this is my last Mirage Gate for sure. Okay. So I can't attack. I'll attach one fire energy here. And I'll pass. Thank you, Boon Saloon, for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. I just need to find... I can see I got a boss's orders, Snow Mirage. Yeah, Snow Mirage kind of sticking right now, not going to lie. Probably should have benched that Comfy. I don't know why I didn't do that, but that's fine. Here we are. I can draw a card with Fleet-Footed. Sky Sealstone. Come on, man. We just can't gust that thing because of the Leafy Poncho. Ridiculous. Fleet-Footed. We got Big Parasol. Okay. We will retreat. Thank you, LaGuardia de Vortex, for the Prime sub and the well wishes. Retreat that. Flower selecting. Not really helping me out here. So I can't. I have to take 3 more prizes. I want to knock out... They don't have a gust. No chance. Now we can't bench that thing yet. We need that. Let's attach an energy to Raikou and pass. Sure. Not out of gas. I'm just running out of gas. I'm actually having a terrible time dealing with this Alolan Vulpix. Even though I should not, I really just should have got this Flying Pikachu into play. There was a reason I didn't. I prized Radiant Eternatus. That's why I didn't. I prized him this game. They've only got 2 prizes left. It's not great for us. All right. You can't take 3 prizes on... I would have win if this thing didn't have the Leafy Camo Poncho on it. Dang it. So what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. That's not enough. I shouldn't have benched that. But we'll gust this thing up. And then I'll attach this energy here. And I'll Lightning Rondo for knockout. And then we win with a glorious... Yeah, we got this, bro. All right, come on. A glorious energy recycler is all we need. Easy. Easy, easy money. It's guaranteed. That's it. That's right. Boom. You didn't think that we could do it, did ya? But we did. That's right. Make sure we get those energy right. That's right, baby. You weren't expecting the amazing Reshiram to be coming in for that 270 damage. Had that in my back pocket, all right? Yeah, the whole end of the game, we were just like trying to find that energy recycler so that I could do that. It took me too long, but it's fine. We got there. Ah, yes, a fellow baguette enjoyer. Good stuff. Lost the coin flip. Why would we do that? Galarian Zigzagoon. Hello, friend. What are we up against? What do we got going on? What won the late night last night? All right. We got Lugia. We got Mew. That adds up. Okay. Lugia with Pikachu? Holy. A 2/2 Flying Peak. Now that goes crazy. It's just Lugia Flying Peak. Two big parasols. Okay. Looks like I'm playing against a Radiant Eternatus Duraludon Flying Pikachu deck. This is really cool because they don't know what my deck is, and the fact that I could take 4 prizes on this Flying Pikachu VMAX. The surprise factor. You love to see it. We'll start with Colris's Experiment, and we definitely want Battle VIP Pass. We'll take another Colris, and we'll take an Energy. Lightning's good. With the Battle VIP Pass, we'll go get these fellas. We've got a Quick Ball we could use for Radiant Eternatus, and we can go get our own Flying Pikachu. Looks like we prized our Raikou, which is tough, but that's fine. So we'll get these guys, and then I could knock out this Oranguru turn 1, honestly, with Scoop of Net the Zigzagoon. But if I escape rope, they'll definitely just send up the Radiant Eternatus, and I don't feel like dealing with that. Oh, but yeah, we're going for Flying Peak turn 1 for sure. So let's Scoop up Nets. And we'll Flower Selecting. We want a Switch Cart. And actually should get the Radiant Eternatus now so that I don't have a tough decision with it later. 4 cards. Switch card here. Flower Selecting. Take the Mirage Gates. And we'll bench Cramorant. And we'll go Radiant Eternatus. I could get 2 Flying Peaks. What's better than 1 Flying Peak? Dare I say it? 2, baby. All right. I'm maximizing this time. We got 2 blimps, bro. 2. And I mean, I can use one of them to take out their Flying Pikachu VMAX. They're going to gust up my Radiant Eternatus to try and stall it because they don't have too much going on. And I will gladly Colris For switch carts, boss, lightning. And then we've got 6 cards in the Lost Zone, so we can go to 7. But I don't really want to deal with 7 until I'm ready to gust. I don't want to go in with Flying Pikachu until I'm ready to gust their Flying Pikachu. So I'm just going to flower selecting, go to 7, find the escape rope. At this point, we've got 2 lightning in the Lost Zone. But that's fine because I've got the 2 other lightning right here in my hand. So we can do this. They don't have like anything going on, so I don't think they have any real way to power up these guys. So I can Mirage Gates and power up the Pikachu. I don't want to bring it into the active spot yet, though. And then I'll just Mirage Gate. No, we'll just pass. It's fine. And then next turn, I'm going to gust up their Flying Pikachu, knock it out. And we'll have our Radiant Eternatus as a backup. Attacker. They finally can get a Comfy, but yeah, they've been spinning their wheels so far. They got Rope. It's fine. They'll send up my own Comfy. And so they can do their first flower selecting. That is not going to cut it, though. Just 1 card in Lost Zone. I mean, that's tough. They can send up Radiant Etern, but it's going down, friend. It's flower selecting. Take the fire. Gear. Oh, I shouldn't have geared. I'm going to boss this turn. Who cares? Escape rope. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I'm probably just going to retreat. I didn't need to waste that escape rope because I'm probably just going to end up flower selecting, attach, retreat into Flying Peak. So then if I find my energy recycler or like an ordinary rod, I can start to put some basic energy back into my deck so that I can Mirage Gate them because they are kind of getting clogged here in my hand. I'm going to need you to make a move, sir. Okay. Yeah, I'll send up this guy. Flower selecting again. And I don't think that I'll need Reshiram this game. Cool. Retreat. Boss. And Max Balloon for 320 damage. And that's GG's. All right, one more game. Well, let's do it. I feel like we've had a pretty good ride with this deck. I'm feeling it. We got Radiant Eternatus content finally. I just don't feel like Duraludon just wasn't really it. I mean, obviously, I've been kind of gravitating towards Flying Pikachu myself, and I didn't even know that Evan Campbell has been winning with Lugia Flying Pikachu. I think just Flying Pikachu is just a good card right now. So it's a 3/3 Lugia. 3 Archeops is so greedy. We do have Professor Burnett, though. Only 2 research? Brother. Brother. The deck's already a pile, man. Oof. Only 2 research. I guess. Uh-oh. What do we got going on here? Lugia? Playing against Lugia V-Star, and they open Raikou. Got an Archeops in the discard pile, and I suspect we're going to see a Lugia V hit the bench. We've got a pretty solid opening hand with Cramorant, Scoop Up Net, Culver's Experiment, and Quick Ball. So we might want to knock out that Raikou real quick. Honestly, Raikou is kind of a pain. But then also getting Flying Pikachu VMAX into play turn 1 is going to be real nice. So it's tough. We don't want to give them a free amazing shot for 2 prizes. But we do want to get Flying Pikachu out. It looks like my opponent's going to bench 2 Lugia. Okay. So I think it's probably correct to just play this like a Lost Box deck. We're not going to worry about Flying Pikachu. We're just going to knock out the Raikou. They go Lugia, and then we try to Raikou V their Lugia for 3 prizes with the Seal Stone, and then bada boom, bada bing, game over on the Lugia. So that's the strat. Once Culver's, Battle VIP Pass. We got another Culver's in the hand, Boss in the hand. Mirage Gates, Darkness Energy. The Boss being down is fine. We've got 1 Boss right here. Let's Battle VIP Pass. Go get our 2 Comfy. We've got Drapion. We've got Eternatus. We don't have Raikou, which is cringe, but that's fine. Do that, and then we retreat. And flower selecting. We get Rope. And I don't want to Rope. We'll Scoop Up Net Comfy. And flower selecting. But Rope is our only choice. Really want to just knock out the Raikou. But I cannot. Take the Mirage Gates. It's not great. Okay. Rope. And we have to just say, all right, I'm probably eating. I'm taking a 2 prize loss next turn, probably because of that Raikou, but it's just what it has to be. All right, spit. Thank you, Hex Maniac, for that gift. We've got damage on Lugia. Damage on Lugia is good. You do have to keep in mind we've got 1 boss to finish the rest of the game. And they have to go for Lugia V-Star off of Serena. If they find it, they're good because they've got 2 Archeops in the discard pile. So they got to draw 5. And if they get Ultra Ball or Evolution Incense, they do, however, have 2 Ultra Ball, 1 Evolution Incense in the discard pile. So it's possible that they whiffed. And they did. They read the wind. They ain't got it like that. And now we are in the clear. Feeling pretty good. Yeah, they're just going to scoop a Rooney. All right. That's it for the stream. I got to make video. I'll be back tomorrow. Full Grip has League tonight as well. I'm going to see if I can get my studio set up to start recording League again. So that's what we got going on. Should be a lot of fun. The Lost Box, Eternatus, Flying Pikachu creation. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. That's that money right there. Amazing Reshiram, Radiant Eternatus. Yes. Super funny deck, but It's cool, bro. It's cool. It works. You got dark, lightning, fire. Right? There you go. Boom. He does 270. He does 200. This a good card. This a good card. This a good card. Yeah. All right. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'm out of here. See ya.